welcome back to the stream, everybody. So, sorry for the sudden change in game. I was in the middle of making the mod list for Star Sector, and unfortunately, I didn't get to finish changing up a few things in time. So instead of doing that, we're playing a bit of Underrail. Not to be confused with the RPG made by Toby Fox. This is another isometric post-apocalyptic RPG that I mentioned a couple of streams back, and sticking keep the isometric RPG feel present in the stream. We're gonna be playing a little bit of it. Give me a sec. Need to double check a few things. Is there a streamer mode per chance? By the looks of it, no. Alright, hopefully everything's good for this stream. But yes, we're playing some Underrail. Unlike Fallout 2, this game is a lot more difficult, shall we say. Mainly because of the outside of the introduction of the latest DLC, this game is you're pretty much expected to do this entire game alone. You versus the world. So if there's let's say a large group of enemies, you're expected to use everything in your disposal to make sure you take out all of them. 1v20? Yep, it's all on you. And luckily, this game provides a lot of options to deal with such encounters. So the game pretty much expects you to exploit the mechanics. Though this does come with a downside. You're pretty much expected to, at the very least, if you're playing in the higher difficulty, that is, know what build you're getting into. If you make a fuck up in your build somewhere down the line, you can recover from it if you're playing in the lower difficulties. Once you start reaching harder difficulties, no, that's not expected. As such, since I'm going to be playing the newest DLC somewhat blind, but it is somewhat in the end game, so we're not going to be expected to go there just yet. But since I am going to be trying out some of the features introduced by the new DLC, we're going to be playing it on normal difficulty, unfortunately. I have made a few playthroughs in hard difficulty. I've beaten the game at least once, but I've beaten the DLC multiple times. I pretty much just stopped playing after the DLC, or after or after defeating them. So I never pretty much delved into beating the actual base game, but I have done it once. And a slight difference between here and Fallout 2. You got to choose between what kind of XP system you want to do. There's the classic XP, which is you gain XP from doing quests, defeating enemies, exploring, such and such. Oddity XP, you do still get XP from doing quests. However, getting into combat is not recommended, as there isn't much of a reward from doing so. You get most of the XP from scavenging around and picking up, as the title name, what the thing is called, oddities, which are items of significance, and you get XP from that instead. I'm pretty sure both games are pretty balanced in terms of how much XP is given to you by the time you reach endgame. But for now, we're going with classic XP to have a little bit more of a smooth transition from going from Fallout 2 into this one. And if I did it correctly, huzzah! I got my portrait. There is a bit of a white outline as I wasn't able to properly set up the transparency on it, but it's good enough, I should say. Now then, yep, miles. And for our build, for now, let's consider what we're going to be decreasing. First off, dexterity. We're going pure heavy weapons. I haven't tried it. It's new, added by the DLC, and I'm gonna see what all of it's like. Constitution. There is a feat somewhere down the line that needs 7 Constitution. I think it's Juggernaut. Yeah, 7 Constitution, 7 Strength. I'm aiming for that. But we'll still consider what we're going to get. Agility. Dodge, evasion, initiative, movement points. Perception and strength is pretty much our go-to, as there is a decent amount of as that's pretty much what we're going to be using. Will, I guess we can keep down low, as I'm not going to do much in terms of psionics. It would be nice to have at least some points into temporal manipulation. You can go in the base. You can go through the game without learning psionics, but it's generally better in the long run, as it just opens up another avenue of strategy instead of just gunning everything down. You pretty much have to need at least one or two options when dealing with an encounter. I might keep will low, but I will take points into temporal manipulation. Intelligence 6, bare minimum. It's gonna be useful. If we have points to spare, I'll put it up to 10. But for now, going for 8 perception, and I don't want to max out strength though, but I feel like I need to. We need at least some agility because being able to move is one thing, especially when I'm using heavy weapons. Perception 8. Do we need any? Is there any actual feats that I need to have 10 strength for? Sorry, I unfortunately I don't think there's any way to respec in the game. So once I'm stuck with this, I'm stuck with it, and rather not figure out, I don't know, somewhere down the line that I messed up somewhere. Let's see. At most, I'll probably just keep it at strength 8. There is one called Brute Aim that needs a 10 and 11 in strength. Nope. Okay, so we don't need dexterity at all, pretty much. Yeah, Brute Aim, but this pretty much modifies perception, so it's completely fine. I guess you do get points eventually, but kind of want to start with like a decent amount. Let's see. Iron Grip, but that's for spears. We're not doing spears. Perception 10 for snipe. I'm not using a sniper rifle. Cheap shots. Oh no. Just needs a strength of 7. Let's see. Will of 5. So we do need at least a base 5 for this. Bonus damage for a heavy weapon. At least I can kill an enemy with one of these weapons. Last 2 turns, stack 5 times. So a 5 in will wood is recommended. In which case, I guess I'll dump a few points off of Constitution too. But okay, here's the plan. We'll start with this, and any points we get after this we'll put into agility and I guess perception. I'd rather not, because one main thing about this game is you pretty much don't want to get hit. There are ways to prevent getting hit, but there are also ways to just tank hits. But I'd prefer not getting hit, even though I'm somewhat built to wear heavy armor and take hits. If need be, I'll put more points in the Constitution. It's fine. Skills. Let's see. Well, temporal manipulation's also first. At least enough until we get the... There's a power, which is pretty useful, that I would like to get. Then there's somewhat a maximum amount I'm going to be increasing this by. We'll leave these blank for now. We'll increase it once we get enough of our skills up to a decent amount. Persuasion is going to be useful. Could be useful. For now, our main thing is heavy guns. Machine guns and miniguns. That's going to be our playthrough. Does this include grenade launchers? No, it falls under guns, unfortunately. But it synergizes with heavy guns, somewhat. So I can use grenade launchers if I want to. Dodge and evasion. Lead up the tank for now. Subterfuge. Stealth we don't need to. As much we're gonna need stealth eventually, but not in the early game. Hacking and lockpicking is always nice to have a decent amount of. Pickpocketing is a bit meh. I don't think it's good. It's also somewhat, but it's not as powerful as Fallout 2, but it's still pretty powerful. There's just have a cap into it. As in there's a max, depending on your pickpocketing skill, there's a max amount of things you can pick up. Traps is useful. What else am I doing? So 60 points. So around, I can still up 4 things. Dodge and evasion is always good. This is pretty much our main way to mitigate damage. Guns, I guess we'll leave that blank. What else? So we can up our persuasion, I guess. Or not. Eventually I'm gonna need at least some points into these skills. They're mainly used for crafting and skill checks as well. But no. There's a small conversation at the start of the game where it will determine what your starting weapon is, and I kinda need some points into persuasion because of that. What else do I need? I feel like I should get some points into pickpocketing, but traps I mean. No, let's do 5 points in mechanics. Electronics not as much. It'll be useful in making goggles, but not so much. Chemistry is also for making bullets. Tailoring is for making armor. I guess we'll put 5 points into traps. It'll be a lot less frustrating if you run into traps because of it. This is going to be our build. And unfortunately, if you guys haven't noticed, there's a cap of 15. There is a skill cap, and it's based on your current level. So at level 1, the maximum one, the highest you can get a skill is 15. For now, we're going with this. 15 heavy guns, 15 of these ones. Which is gonna be funny, it's gonna be dodging and heavy armor. But let's see what kind of perks do we get. Expertise is pretty useful. Not good for min-maxing, but it's pretty useful as... Wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking about a different thing. Expertise, pretty good, especially if you're going with burst fire weapons. It pretty much add some damage to your range attacks equivalent to your current level. It's pretty useful. Nimble, now that I think about it, this might be a bad idea. Wearing heavy armor. Oh, because there is some set of armor that is pretty useful. Pretty much all armor has an armor penalty, and if that armor penalty is greater than 0 or greater than a certain amount, your evasion and dodge is going to be affected. It's going to be debuffed. Opportunity is going to be useful eventually once I get something to trigger it. This is a good defensive perk. Quick pockets and recklessness plus paranoia is pretty much a good way to negate some the downsides from recklessness. Versatility is a bit of a unique one. I mistakenly mistook expertise with versatility. What it pretty much does is that it takes some points of your highest combat or weapon skill and then distributes it to the other ones, but it's not enough to get perks, unfortunately. Guess we can go with expertise and suppressive fire. It's probably not good early game, but pretty much the combo is suppressive fire and opportunists. Doing so will pretty much makes it suppressive fire will make them will count as a trigger for opportunities, so that's gonna be the plan later on. But then I think about it, I guess expertise is not that useful early on, so it's just a +1. So in which case, let's go opportunist, suppressive fire. I might screw up in this build, but we'll figure out eventually. It just means we're just gonna have a hard time in the early game. Gonna be skipping the tutorial as well. Alright, last topic, of course. Earthquake repairs. What's the situation at the south tunnel? Got to dig deeper to plant the explosives or risk more damage to the tunnel. Almost everyone is working shifts up there. Shouldn't be too long now. He nods. Gorski, how's the security looking? Got one man at the cave exit and that's enough. As far as I'm concerned, automated security is strong there, and as long as we know the crossroad and cove are clear, no one can sneak up on us. Also got one man at the underpassages, and he's been ordered to not to open the gate no matter what. Last thing we need right now are those bloody lurkers sneaking up on us. Everyone else is up at the platform securing workers and tunnels. Good, good. If no one has anything else to add, that will conclude this council meeting. Oh, actually, one more thing. In case you weren't informed already, I admitted a new citizen to the station. That Miles fellow? Yeah, I think he will be good. He will be a good addition to this station. He and Van Cell are still at the range, but they should be done at any moment now, I believe. You put too much trust in your tests, Tanner. All I care about is how he handles live action, not how many points he got. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Best put him to work immediately. Need all hands on deck right now. Indeed. That is all. Vera, Gorski. An unexpected yawn interrupts Vincel. He instinctively raises his left hand to cover his mouth, forgetting that he is wearing a respirator. A tiny smile creeps up on your face due to the very fact. Yet, you understand that after so many hours of testing, these kinds of lapses tend to sneak up on people. Excuse me. Picks up where he left off. So, all in all, as far as I'm concerned, Miles, you were done here. Got a few other things to do, but unless you'd like to have another go at the testing range, you've got no reason to stay here any longer. And we're just gonna skip the tutorial. I already played it. It'll be fine. There isn't much lore reason or lore explanation during the tutorial, so it's pretty much just a introduction to the mechanics of the game. All right, I'm feeling. Oh wait, how do they compare to the other newcomers then, Cell? Can't tell you that, Miles. Okay. Come on, man. It'll stay between you and me. Well, excuse me. Well, if you really want to know, your score was below average. Yes! Now I know how that... Oh, I was actually joking. You scored highly on most of our tests. As soon as we're done here, I'll be sending them to Tanner. I think he'll be pleased. So are we done here, or... Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired. And it's hardly a secret that you are too. Besides, I can't wait to check out my new room. I have no doubt you'll like it. I have yet to see any newcomers complain. Haha. Nothing more to say than congratulations again, Miles, and welcome to Southgate Station. Go and get some rest. See you around then, Cell. So pretty much we're a newcomer to what is pretty much a community inside of it's called a station, and that pretty much means is that this community is built alongside a railroad track. There are some communities that are not built along railroad tracks, but most that are built nearby are called stations. At least, it's the computer. Security scope, Miles, personal, access level full. 2 personal messages. Found the keycard from Wayne. Hi, I fixed your door so the keycard should work fine now. In case you haven't found it yet, it's in your desk. See you around. Welcome. Congratulations, you have passed all the tests we presented you in the past weeks, and have now obtained full citizenship in Southgate Station. On behalf of the entire community, I welcome you into our fold. Visit me in my office in the Commons as soon as you've rested, so we can discuss your duties in the coming days. Yep. And we got our key card, which we can use to lock and unlock the door. There isn't much gameplay used to locking your door, but it's nice to roleplay it a little. Before we go, I forgot. It's been a while since I actually played this. Let's see. Let's put this here. This will show us where our cardinals are at the very least, and put that here. Oh, okay, so we can't. Oh wait. Let's move around our. Well, never mind. Doesn't look like we have many abilities yet. Shelves. One neat thing that this game does, a good indicator of whether or not you're in the dark, which some skills are affected and will help you with sneaking around, is the character portrait here on the top left. If you're in a darker area, your portrait is a lot dimmer. Also, I wonder if there's a way to up the brightness. I'm just looking at OBS right now and it seems pretty dark. It's not as dark in my POV. Let's see, time. Doesn't look like there's a gamma option. Oh, it's combat. No, and sorry guys. I guess it's gonna be a bit darker in your guys's in the stream. Let's see. Oh yeah, so checked it. Yeah, did. We have some bandages, which will heal us in combat, and outside of combat, and health hypos heal us in combat. It's pretty much nice to have these binded at all times. We also have our currency here, specific to Southgate Station. One unique thing that this game does is that there is separate currencies for each settlement that you go to. There is a universally accepted currency, And there are some that are specific to a specific community. Yeah. Have a repair kit, sewing kit to repair our clothes, and a set of armor. We'll be wearing this later, as there is a debuff to wearing this, unfortunately. Our persuasion is decreased as we are literally wearing an entire leather overcoat made out of rat skin. But it does help us with sneaking around, so that's good at least. No weapon yet, unfortunately. Oh, okay, that's... Okay. Found our first issue with playing borderless windowed. Scroll... Okay, oh, okay, good. The scroll wheel is a bit stuck. Or it's gonna be a lot more annoying scrolling, doing the camera scroll. You can also press and hold tab to highlight things, and because I can, I'll just lock the door before I leave. Yes, this is pretty much our new home. Somewhat odd that no one has bothered to turn on the lights in the hallways. Yes, security cameras and the like. Let's go to the common area first. So let's go talk to Tanner. I think that's what his name was. Okay, no, even. Okay, never mind. Even in full screen mode, the screen edge scrolling is a bit iffy. Let's go back to borderless windowed. Okay, it's fine. Right. There's also a fog of war in the game, so not everyone's completely visible. Bunch of people we can talk to here. Let's go, Miles. No one in particular. We'll talk to them later. Another interesting thing, if you... Oh. Interesting. I guess you can actually loot that place. I was gonna say, if the cursor has a glowing red hand, that means you're pretty much stealing from the container. It's probably empty then, but we'll check it out regardless. The man behind the desk is Hadrian Tanner, the counselor who admitted you into Southgate Station. Even during your first encounter with him, he struck you as an unusual-looking individual. Setting aside his impressive stature, one finds it difficult not to notice how his thick, bushy hair and beard developed most of his head. That, in addition to his opaque glasses covering his eyes, which you've never noticed him without, means that you can see very little of his face and its expression. His somewhat dirty scavenger outfit, which he wore earlier as well, clashes with the clean, finely furnished office, suggesting that Tanner probably does most of his work in the field. As soon as he finishes typing, he raises his head and reaches out to shake your hand. His big hand tucked into his dark brown gloves makes yours seem like that of a child in comparison, and you especially feel his large fingers to be twice as thick as yours. His deep voice feels somewhat distant and calming when he addresses you. Congratulations once again, Miles, and welcome to our small community. Scored very well on your tests. No small feat that. I'm sure you'll turn out to be a valuable and respected citizen. But more importantly, I hope you'll find peace and kinship here, which are so hard to come by in the chaos surrounding us. I have yet to get to know other Southgaters, but I have a good feeling I'll fit in with the rest of the crowd pretty well. He nods. I believe so too. People are from many different backgrounds residing in this station. Whatever your interests may be, I'm sure you'll find someone who shares them here. I hope the earthquake didn't disturb you much, and you were able to rest a bit from all that testing. For you have much work to do today. Events have transpired that require your attention. Get ready for some field work. How much damage did the earthquake cause? Not much damage to the station itself. There were no casualties, fortunately. Regardless, the railroad tunnel has caved in, so we're cut off until the rubble has been cleared up. It is nothing that you should be concerning yourself with at this point in time. Now, back at the business at hand. First, you can have your weapon back. Lucas at the armory should have it, and while you're there, you might want to drop by the shooting range. Since you'll be doing some field work today, it might not be a bad idea to warm up in case things get ugly. Speak to Gorski if he's there. He'll set you up for some practice sessions. However, that's entirely up to you. It can come in handy. Now, about the field work. Down in the tunnels, below our station, just to the north of the crossroad caves, lies a series of abandoned outposts. These outposts were built by another station a long while ago for the purpose of scouting and defense. In time, they fell to decay. I want you to retake them, so they might once again serve the same purpose. However, in order to do so, you'll need to activate the main power generator that's located inside one of them. Harold from the engineering sector thinks he knows how to get the generator operational, so he should be your first stop after we're done here. As far as I'm aware, there are a total of 5 outposts, plus 1 with the generator. I don't know if it's possible to activate all of them, but try to activate at least 3. You may also want to talk to Jonas at the Crossroad Watch Post. It's down in the tunnels just outside the station. You'll be passing through there anyway. He's one of our most experienced scavengers, and he's probably seen more of South Underrail than any of us here. He surely have some useful advice for you. Why are we retaining these outposts? It's an important strategic position should certain factions attempt to encroach further into our zone of control. Sorry. Besides, cleaning them out will also push some of the unwanted wildlife out further away from the Southgate Station, so it's also beneficial in that regard. What kind of wildlife are there surrounding Southgate Station? I understand that a few packs of rat hounds moved into the area, but you best talk to Jonas regarding that. He'll have more details. He knows that area inside and out. Alright, I'll be off then. Oh, and one more thing. Before you go, Pascal, our station's chief physician, wanted to see you, so you should probably pop down to his office in the medical sector when you have the time. Got it? See you later. While we're here, let's go around and talk to some people. It's Jack, Ethan, and Arlene in terms of named NPCs, but yeah, for some reason these food lockers are not considered stealing, so let's see if there's nothing in them. Alright, that's good to know. Any keybinds? Oh, there's a quick save button. But yes, as obvious, I've made, similar to Fallout 2, I have made 1,000,001 builds in Underrail. Yes, and each save is named appropriately. This is one of the few reasons why I like playing on Underrail, because it pretty much had the same feeling as Fallout 2 in terms of build variety, and it's kind of obvious here in my save file names. Big Guns. Jack Quacksilver. Haven't seen you around here before. You stuck in this hole now as well? No, I'm actually new here. Name's Jack Quicksilver. Where are you from, Jack? I'm not a citizen of any place, if that's what you're asking. I travel around a lot. Well, when I'm not on a train, I spend most of my time in Core City. What brought you here in the first place? A lucrative business opportunity, but it surpassed me, unfortunately. And after that business opportunity, it's a business secret. If you're interested in doing some work, though, that's something I can arrange. Kind of work. Package delivery. I'll pay you in SGS credits. 100 pieces. You interested? Yeah, tell me the details. Maybe I can see closer. You know where the GMS warehouse block is? Yes. First go to the barracks at the station platform here in SGS. This key will open one of the footlockers and the package will be inside. Hand you the key. Take the package to the warehouse block, to the building just outside the GMS compound. A man will be waiting for the package there and you'll get your money. Alright. We'll not speak of this again until the job is done. I'm just gonna pick that up immediately as we're gonna be heading that ways eventually. Let's go talk to let's go to talk to the engineering guy first. Pascal, I think was it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of walking around here, so while we're doing a lot of traveling, how's everyone's day going so far in chat? Hopefully it's been a good day so far. Talked to the wrong person. It's Harold. Howdy, you must be the new guy. Name's Harold. I'm in charge of this little workshop here. Nice to meet you, Harold. I'm Miles. So you're looking for something specific or just looking around? Tanner tells me that you know of a way to restore the power in the outpost to the north. He nods. Right, I remember taking a look at the power generator there a while back. Couldn't do anything about it back then because I didn't have this. The robot just sorted boxes that are on the table, producing something resembling an energy core. Here. It's flux control. If you insert it into the slot at the front of the power generator, it should get running again. After that, you ought to be able to reactivate all the outposts. I'm afraid you have to do that manually though. You see, each of them has a switch that cuts off the power in case of a hazard. Got it? Thanks. I'll give it a try. You can also buy a few materials from him, but it's too early in the game. I don't think we have enough money, let alone skills to use any of it. Go to the armory and get our gun. And hopefully my persuasion is high enough to try and convince this guy to give me a different gun. Short man rises from behind his desk with a grenade case in his hands. The heavy case meets the top of the desk with a loud thud, raising your eyebrows, which in turn makes the man's face to a smile. He removes his glove and shakes your hand with a strong, perhaps too strong, grip before addressing you. Don't worry, Miles, I ain't gonna blow us up. No. Anyway, Vincel told me you'll be staying with us for a while. Yeah, I like it here so far. Well, friend, make yourself at home. You and Vincel good pals? Pals? We're brothers. Sorry, I've never noticed the resemblance. Well, the respirators don't exactly help. But yeah, we're bros. We came to the station together some years ago, and when they saw how cool we were, they won't leave us alone. They won't let us leave. That's exactly how it went. Can I have my weapon back? Of course, it was a 5mm pistol, some ammo, and if I recall correctly. Alright, this one? He produced a pistol that is in such a bad condition, people would pay to get rid of it. But with enough persuasion, we can also get a different weapon. Fortunately, I guess you don't get an LMG. I guess it makes sense you won't get an LMG this early in the game. But just what we need, which is gonna keep the pistol. I could get what is essentially a Magnum. However, that ammo's fucking expensive, and I'd rather not having to scavenge for a better weapon. So let's go with the 5mm. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be as useful at it. Or no, I could try and get a shotgun, but I don't think my persuasion is high. If you get a shotgun, yes, ammo's gonna be more expensive. However, you can always sell the shotgun for a lot more than the pistol. I'll try my luck. Pistol? I had a bloody shotgun. What? One of its eyes half closes while the other tensed up. No, seriously, is this your pistol? Okay, so I didn't have enough persuasion, unfortunately. Yep. It's a 5mm pistol, but not that one. Then whose? Oh! This got to be Newton's gun. Heh, my bad, here you go. Hands you your weapon. There, with that out of the way, may I interest you in a couple more things, Yeah, let me see what you have. Oh, one sec. Mind doing me a small favor? Harlan, one of our security officers, has requested an extra auto turret over at the underpassage's exit. That and a train load of ammo. So he's preparing for a lurker invasion. Did he tell you why he needs all of this? He needs it. But why concretely now? That's something I can't get out of him. I'll be damned if he ever even knows it himself. Harlan, he tends to get paranoid from time to time. I suppose watching over dark hallways non-stop gets to a guy after a while, and then it gets all quaky. Quaky? Quaky, like a quaker or a hopper. Scared, you dig? I'll see if I get the chance. Thanks. See if whatever spooked him this time is a genuine concern. If so, I'll send him everything he needs. It's just that I don't want us hauling all of this ordnance back and forth because of a couple of thugs. Or a rat hound. Got it. One interesting thing. Some quests in this game are not randomly generated, but randomly determined. There is 2 starter quests that could occur, and I got one of the ones that I kind of don't like. Well, I would prefer the other one. The other quest involves investigating a body in the infirmary. The other one is this one, which you have to haul some ammo to this person. I would prefer the other one as it has a slightly better rewards, albeit more difficult of a quest. But this one is a lot easier, but not as great of a reward. But while we're here, let's see what we can buy. Grenade launcher, iron sights. Any pre-made LMGs, perhaps? Yep, there is. But it uses .44 ammo and it's hella expensive. Eesh. I guess for now, let's buy some lockpicks while we're here. Okay, you can make it. It's generally better to make your own weapons. There are unique weapons in the game, and I'm not sure if there are actually unique LMGs. Yeah, but you need crafting recipes. You can find them out in the world, but they're all present here. But while we're here, I guess we might as well pick up some more ammo if you can. Though hopefully not as much. We need as much money, but by the end of this, I would like to get as much of the crafting recipes as soon as possible. At the same time, I feel like it would be useful to get topped up at the very least. Oh, wrong button. Spy extra, just an extra 35. Good enough. Our lockpicks. And we have our first weapon. I don't think we need to talk to anyone else. We might as well start wearing this rat hound leather overcoat. Okay, so what else do we need to do? We need to go back to the medical infirmary and talk to Pascal, was it? I think it was. There is an option to have to auto open doors, but I generally don't think it's a good idea, especially you'll find you'll see later. Also, I think I hit one of my binds by accident. Scott. Hello Miles. First of all, let me congratulate you on your admittance to our little station. I'm sure you'll love it here. It's good that you came. I actually wanted to talk to you about some of the results from all the tests we did earlier. Lay it on me, Doc. Is there something wrong with me? It's because I'm a sentient green slime. No, quite the contrary. Sorry if I scared you. You see, test results show that you have a certain amount of psionic potential. You mean I can read people's minds? No, not really. Well, not yet anyways. Perhaps one day if you train your mind right. Allow me to explain what psionic potential really is. It's a relatively rare, inheritable, complex genetic trait that triggers development of certain otherwise latent components in the brain. It allows a person to perform some subtle psionic invocations, such as influencing the minds of others, as well as some not so subtle ones, such as causing radical temperature changes and telekinetic manipulations. How did this genetic trait come to be? No one's really sure. Research indicates that it's a relatively recent genetic mutation, but it sure could not have been a random one. So many things about it are just too complex and convenient to be anything but artificially designed. There are problems with this hypothesis, though. Former Biocorp's head of genetic research, Dr. Hal Roche, outlined these problems best in his thesis. I won't bore you into the details, but the essence of the problem is that with technology that we currently have at our disposal, creating, testing, and integrating genetic structures of such complexity is simply not possible without a colossal amount of trial and error work. So much trial and error work, Roche argued, that even if you combine all genetic processors in the world in this time and let them work on the subject for the entire time of their existence, they would still be extremely unlikely to produce these results. Furthermore, Roche points out that the constructions of the brain where innervation that allows psionic activity to take place were never studied in such depth. Even though we know plenty about how the brain as a whole works, there is a large gap between the top-down research performed by psychologists and neurologists, and bottom-up research done by neuroscientists studying neurons and receptors. Inside this gap lies psionics, but due to the brain's nature and complexity, those who wish to study it needs to start from either these directions or slowly approach the middle. So you see, it's a bit of a mystery. We know much more about how we make it work than how it actually works. Interesting. Indeed it is. Is there anything else you want to know? In that case, how do I realize this potential? You must first disable your psionic inhibitor. It's a neural structure in your brain that prevents you from innervating or accessing your psionic projection centers. We assume it was designed to prevent infants from unwittingly harming themselves or those around them. There are ways to perform this innervation by deep, extended meditation, but this could take years and years. We have more efficient methods nowadays. He reaches to his pocket and then opens his hand before you. You see a large red pill. They'll take care of the inhibitor right away. There is one side effect I'm obliged to mention. The majority of users experience immediate and significant weakening of their immune system. And when I say majority, I mean everyone. To put it bluntly, it will severely affect your health. Therefore, the choice is yours. Pretty much, if you take this pill, we can now use psionic powers at the cost of some of our max health going down. The decrease isn't significant, so most players do recommend getting it, as there are better psionic abilities that it's just nice to have compared to having none. Is the process dangerous or painful? No, not at all. Well, maybe it's a bit dangerous for some, but it doesn't hurt at all. Much. You might be a bit woozy, but that's it. Do I need to prepare somehow? No, just go ahead and swallow it. No water, just gulp it down, sure. You force the oversized spill down, and for a while nothing happens. I don't think it's working, Doc. Miles, are you alright? Can you hear me? Good, you're awake. How are you feeling? My head hurts. What happened? Disabling the inhibitor seems to have caused a psionic surge. But you're alright now. While you were out, I took the liberty of performing some more testing to determine the actual levels of your psionic potential, and well, the inherent potential is there, but you'll have to train your mind hard if I can really make use of it. Also, take these. Cancel you a pair of syringes filled with blue liquid. These are psi boosters. They will help you increase your psionic recovery rate. Basically, they allow you to use more psi abilities within a certain period of time that you normally would. fairly cheap, work fast, have no major side effects, and are equally useful to beginners and experienced psionics alike. There isn't a reason to have a couple when you're going out there. That enhance you 4 unusual inhalers. These contain desaturated psionic inhalants. They'll replenish your psionic reserves and also help neurohormonal regulation and alleviate synaptic fatigue, especially after extensive innervation. Just like muscles recover from fatigue will help the body glycogen reserves, so does your mind have its own finite psionic equivalent. Only a pair of boosters? What do you mean only a pair? That's quite sufficient to get started. I've got a lot of dangers ahead of me, Doc, and considering I've yet to become an experienced psionic, I'd rather not find myself short in brain juice when I need it most. System-wise, you should be right, or you could simply purchase some now more. They're cheap, but not cheap enough for me to give them just like that. Ouch! I shouldn't have worn that armor. Could have gotten a bit more. Basically, how this system works, you have a... Think of it as an energy bar. You are a stamina bar, but also within that stamina bar, you also have a reserve stamina bar. The reserve is a lot greater of a greater capacity than your main one. Each time you cast a psionic ability, or let's say spells, you deplete the main stamina bar. But per turn, the stamina bar replenishes itself from the reserves. The rate is not great, but you can enhance the amount by taking the syringes that he gave us earlier. This will immediately siphon the amount from the reserves and fill up your main energy bar. The inhalants, on the other hand, will replenish your reserves. This wasn't the case before, as before a couple of patches ago, before the DLC came out. You were able to do a full-on quadruple psionic build, but at this point you're pretty much incentivized to just stick to either one or two. As one unique mechanic to this is that if you spec into one or more psionic skill trees, you'll eventually reach to a point where your spells will cost more to cast than regular. Having one will at least make the cost somewhat regular. But yeah, since I'm not gonna be casting psionics as often, I guess it's fine if we don't get the extra ones. They do sell for a lot, which is what I was kind of hoping for. So one of the reasons why I was so how do you say, rich in my non-psionic playthrough, it's because I just saw all these psionic inhalants, and boy, those things sell for a lot. We're gonna get more Cybusin. Most doctors' office should have in supply, mine included. I can tell you some more if you like. How do I start learning psionic abilities? You have to talk to those already adept at it and see if they'll teach you. We have 2 very good specialists in our station. Quinton is well versed in methathermics, which is the area of psionic development that deals in instigating rapid temperature changes and chemical reactions, aka freeze or heat up things. He used to be one of Biocorp's researchers working on a new application of psionics. You'll find him in the agronomy level. Listen, our martial arts expert, he can teach you psychokinetics and how to effectively use it in unarmed combat, if that's something you're interested in. And this is the main thing people usually relate to when talking about psionics. So like telepathy, telekinesis, well not telepathy, but telekinesis and the such, and expanding upon telekinesis, such as enhancing like the gravity of your, like this one says, enhancing the gravity of your punches or the force of your punches so they hurt more. He's usually in the gymnasium across the hall, but I think he's helping clearing up the tunnels right now, so you'll likely find him at the station platform. Thought control discipline is considered many to be nefarious and it's also the hardest to get really good at. I'm not sure who here can teach you it. I heard rumors that Ezra, the chief of engineering, is actually a powerful mind controller, but I don't know if that's true. Most people here, including me, know nothing about Ezra, so it might just be some of them making this stuff up. This one, telekinesis, and pretty much, oddly enough, when you think about offensive psionic abilities, you would consider, yes, the controlling of temperature is the offensive one, maybe also telekinesis, and eventually the last one is time manipulation. So you would think, oh, the offensive abilities are really the ones that can control objects from a distance, or the one that changes temperature. Yeah, that's a good assumption, but turns out thought control is pretty much the offensive. It's an offensive psionic tree. There are pretty much 2 offensive psionic trees and 2 support ones. I'm going for the support one, which is time manipulation. The offensive ones are as the temperature control one, and for some reason thought control, because apparently you can just one of the ways to do a full psionic build is to give everyone headaches from afar, to the point that they'll just bleed from their noses and pass out, or worse, probably implode their brains, but that's down the line eventually. But yeah, pretty thought control was an offensive psionic tree, which confused me a bit when I first played. And then there's the temporal manipulation, which purportedly allows one to control time itself. I've never seen it in action. It's a discipline few practice, however. I've heard that few practice. However, I've heard of a man that goes by the name of what was it? Ethan Ladford? Yes, Ethan Ladford. I've heard that he is a practitioner of that discipline. He's not from around here, but he does visit SGS from time to time. In fact, I just saw him in the bar a few moments ago. Now I think about it, maybe I should have picked up the pickpocket skill. It would make the early game a whole lot easier if I can get some supplies for free. I'm sure Arlene knows more about him. Ask her if you're interested. And yeah, now I think about it, there are a few unique items that are just you can only get from pickpocketing. I'm not gonna restart. It's fine. It's just some post-character creation regrets. And more questions. I keep mentioning the word innervation. What does it exactly mean? The word itself can mean several things: to supply with nerves, to stimulate, or to provide nerves with energy. In the context of psionics, in order for psionic invocation to take place, a brain's neural circuit needs to be suited for that specific invocation. Fine-tuned, even if maximum efficacy is desired. Innervation is thus the training of the nervous system through stimulation of neural pathways and focus. It is a taxing but necessary process for anybody who wishes to learn or relearn psionic abilities. Also, certain individuals naturally exhibit increased neurogenesis, or creation of new neurons, giving them greater neural capacity, while those with strong dedication can also work to improve themselves in this regard. One other thing I have to mention is that just like sprinting and long tunnel running require different training regimes and body types, so does the neural circuit require different neural infrastructures for different psionic disciplines. Optimizing for one set of abilities will de-optimize for the other, so majority of psionics, especially less experienced ones, stay away from multi-disciplinarity due to the increased strain it puts in their minds, and sometimes sanity. So yeah, pretty much you're encouraged to stay in one discipline, otherwise it'll just increase the spell cost by a lot. This is called Psi. Psi abilities. It might be a bit too long, but yeah. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. But I have other business to attend to. Catch you some other time. wish, let him rest. And I'm pretty sure it's free to rummage around here and get some more healing supplies. Get the package from the barracks, reactivate the power generator. God. Yeah, should have probably put some more points into pickpocketing. Well, if need be, if we max out in one skill, we'll just, because I am putting a cap into temporal manipulation. There is a specific ability that I want to get, and I don't need a whole lot of points into that skill to get it. Go back to Cantina. But yeah, now that you notice, we now have a purplish bar underneath our health. What determines these numbers? Is intelligence for your max reserve, and your will stat determines the efficiency of it. Yeah, Ethan's over here. Before you is a handsome young man whose attire portrays him as someone who prefers charm over harm. Whether his looks deceive or not, though, is a question that has yet to be answered. In his hand, a glass of fizzy water. He calmly addresses you. Sorry. May I help you? Are you Ethan Lanford? And you are... Miles. Just recently moved to the station. Good. Yes, I am the man you need. What can I do you for? Also, you are someone who might know a thing or two about temporal manipulation. Yes, that is true. I am a temporal manipulator, psionic whose expertise lies in the discipline of temporal manipulation. If you are here to learn new abilities to expand your arsenal of psionic powers, then you're talking to the right guy. And what can you tell me about this discipline? Temporal manipulation is a psionic discipline that allows one to manipulate time in many different ways. Accelerate it, decelerate it, suspend it, reverse it. But before you get your hopes up, the effects are on a local level, meaning that one's reshaping or even disfigurement of the structure of the universe will not have large-scale consequences, but will rather only affect a small part of space-time, just the very part that is being manipulated. To dumb it down a bit, you can't reverse like full-on time. You can only affect a small portion or location. You can't like make it so like, oh, the whole world will slow down or reverse it pretty much or speed up. You can only choose like a point in that you can see and choose to manipulate it as you wish. So you can say like accelerate someone's aging, yes, but you can't accelerate everyone else's in the entire world's aging. I understand if you're finding this difficult to comprehend. It's not an accessible subject, really. Regardless, it is an immensely powerful discipline in the right hands, but it's sadly underused. Why is it so underused? To become a master temporal manipulator, one needs time. Time to manipulate, time to practice, time to experience. The first one, it is in the very core of our universe, space-time. We manipulate the temporal, but for space-time to remain in balance, the spatial must react. The second one, as with any skill, one needs to extensively train, develop his abilities in order to become more proficient at them. This takes time to practice, but one is also practicing on time itself. But the third point, that is the most important one, the thing that sets temporal manipulation apart from the other side of disciplines. Temporal manipulation, on its most basic level, does not possess the destructive powers of other disciplines. No pyrokinetic fireballs or accelerated ice shards. No ways to drive your enemies derailed, cause them to fight each other or against the horrors plucked out of their very own minds. Manipulating time requires, well, time. requires temporal experience. With other disciplines, even if one doesn't understand their meaning, one can achieve much through simply understanding the mechanics. With temporal manipulations, mechanics only have meaning if you understand the passage of time. Is everyone's brain still working, or did they get fried? It's something one might not be, in fact, definitely cannot be able to understand without sufficient experience. And that comes when one has just the right amount of time available to him. Most have plenty too much, and that's why they waste it. Those who don't, they chase it, but they might have plenty available to chase. Now those who have experienced it, running out, those realize its true value. You're implying that it takes an old person to be a good manipulator, yet you're looking pretty damn young. Which, surprise surprise, if they know how to manipulate time, they can pretty much slow down their aging or pretty much reverse it. I do look young, yes, but I have experience. I may be one of the best, which I admit doesn't say much considering there aren't many of us out there, but I still have a life ahead of me to truly acquire the experience I told you about. However, I have been taught by the best. You see, yes, Arthur Kane, my mentor, and a true master of temporal manipulation, has helped me understand certain important things much earlier than I normally would. But that is a whole other story. Why are you drinking fizzy water? Water is the best drink. The fizz simply makes it a bit more interesting. So that's a good old reminder for everyone to stay hydrated. Speaking of which, I'm running out. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water and we'll continue on with some more Underrail. So I'll be back in a bit, so I'll see you then. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into some more Underrail. It's gonna one time. Just you guys watch. I'm gonna mistakenly call it Undertale, and all that by accident. It's like the Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds all over again. But yeah, that's fine. That's future me's problem. No other reason. What do you think of Southgate Station? I've been here before many times, and I will return again if time allows. There are places where more fun can be had. Nothing tops Core City in that regard, at least not in South Underrail, but Southgate Station is a place which I find most relaxing. It is a safe, well-defended station with civilized citizens. The earthquakes sort of forced me to stay here, but I don't mind. Moreover, I'd rather be stuck here than at some low-life infested bar worrying whether someone's going to stab me in the back. Where will you be going after the rocks have been cleared? I'm thinking Core City. Probably Core City, but the life of a traveler is an unpredictable one. Anything interesting going on? Not much, unfortunately. The cave-in has us all trapped in here, so like a lot of people, I'm waiting for the tracks to get cleared before I can move on. But it's not much of a problem. I've always liked this place. Like to learn some abilities. Certainly, I can teach you temporal distortion, limited temporal increment, and psycho-temporal dilation. Tell me about temporal distortion. Temporal distortion is a powerful ability that allows the manipulator to cause damage by exploiting a phenomenon called temporal recoil. The natural tendency of time to revert to its most stable state upon being manipulated. While the time between distortion and the manipulation of the resulting recoil will always be a fixed interval, the more one applies temporal distortion within its period of time, the more energy the recoil will have and will thus cause more damage to the affected matter in space-time. It's being rapidly untwisted into its original form. Fast thinking and skilled manipulators can use temporal distortion to utterly devastating effect. For those running a psionic build, this one's a pretty useful ability, as not until late game, or even in late game, this is the most consistent way of dealing against robots, since most mechanical enemies are immune to temperature changes, unless they're like extreme temperatures. They're usually immune to that kind of damage, and you can't exactly brain fry someone if they don't have a brain. But this will help us nonetheless. It's a good damage over time spell, or delayed damaging spell. Will cost you only 20 Stygian coins to learn this ability, but since we're in the SGS, I'll accept 50 credits as well, whichever you have. Very good thing I still have some left over. It's gonna be useful for us eventually. There is gonna be a place that's gonna be really useful. And for now, since we're not exactly the most accurate, as I don't have any points to the guns, it's gonna be a useful damaging spell as well. Here you go. Excellent, excellent. He pockets the money. No, unless we want to be subjected to odd stares from the rest of the patrons, I propose we move to one of the other rooms, where you can train in relative peace and quiet. Now, we could use one of the video rooms. And it could work. Suppose one of the station residents are cleaning out the cave-in right behind you. That's all there is to it. Remember to use it wisely. Now, we have temporal distortion. It's not going to be as useful as to me, as it does scale off of your will stat, I think. Or it could just be it could just be based on the skill itself, but it's useful to have nonetheless. The main use for that ability is to spam it into one target and just let the damage over time take over. Now then, where do we go next? We can do the I guess we can do the warehouse quest, but not yet. No. There's a specific group of people that'll be. There's a specific obstacle to that quest that's gonna be annoying to deal with early on, so I guess we'll just do the main quest for now. So, cave tunnel and exit. I have 50 SGS coins. Oh. The man greets you with a warm smile. Ah, Miles, good to finally meet you. I'm Malcolm. How can I help you? I need to get into caves. Did you get your access card yet? Right? Yes, it should be around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. It produces a red access card and passes it to you. Now listen here, this is the procedure. When you want to leave, you let me know and I'll open the inner gate. Then step into the transition room and then I close the inner gate and you open the outer gate and off you go. Right now, when you want to get back in, use the card I gave you on the console outside. Stand in front of the camera so I can confirm it's you. Then I'll open the outer gate. Earlier we used to do PI scanning every time someone passed. Since no one ever showed up positive, it became a nuisance. What if I do contract a disease? Then be kind enough to inform me so I can activate the turrets. They'll shred you to pieces. We'll burn the remains and everything's good. Just kidding. Or am I? Open the gate, please. I'm off to the caves. Oh, and here's a tip for you. If you find yourself surrounded by rat hounds, use the flares to scare them off. They'll be back though, so try not to stick around. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. You're good to go. So that's actually a pretty useful tip to have. Let's put these there. An old man wearing an old coat, old pants and old boots introduced himself with an amiable smile. Oh, it's the young Miles. Off to do some hunting? What is this place? This is the Crossroad Watch. The only way to get into our station from the tunnels is through here. What are you doing here? Just sorting through some goods I scavenged today. Wanna take a look? See if there's anything you like? Before I take it back to the station, I offer a fair bargain. Sure, let me see what you have. I should have bought a hacking tool. I don't think this guy sells hacking tools. He sells an LMG, but we're not getting one. I'm not gonna be able to get one early on at least. This guy's also a good way to get some Stygian coins early on. He has a pretty decent conversion rate. Yeah, I should have probably bought some. Yeah, I'm gonna head back after this, and I need to buy a hacking tool. Similar to Fallout 2, there you do need to use a specific tool to unlock electronics. Yeah. I hear you're very knowledgeable about the tunnels. I could use some advice. Been crawling through them tunnels all my life. What do you want to know? What can you tell me about the abandoned outposts nearby? The nearest one's just north of the Crossroad Watch. They stretch to the east and to the west from there. They were built by the Omega Station. Well, there's someone in ruins since we put them out of business. Plenty of rat hounds there now. Oh, if you were heading there, could you do me a favor? I was scavenging near the outpost a while back and I think I lost my old digital watch there. It was this big and made of metal. Doesn't have a strap, so keep it in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. Could keep an eye out for it. If you bring it back, I'll make you a good bargain for it. Bell detector's on, I'll have your watch back in no time. I'm not getting my hopes up, but good hunting. Is it really true that you descended to the bottom of the deep caverns? Listen, youngster, there's not a place in this accursed underworld these old legs haven't visited. I've been descending as low as one could go, and I even took a peek into the dreaded mutagen tanks and... Well, maybe I'll tell you more over a drink sometime. How much damage did the earthquake do to the surrounding cave tunnels? Well, all of the passageways have caved in. I'd used dynamite to clear them out, but Tanner confiscated all of it to make it available for the clearing of the south tunnel. Can't say I blame him. The metro's more important. The passage to the lake is clear, though if you're up for some fishing or something. Can you tell me more about the creatures that inhabit these tunnels? Well, there's cave hoppers, mole crickets, rat hounds, side beetles, and rarely shadow crawlers. Oh, you don't like shadow crawlers? if you want a quick sneak peeks of what they are, they're pretty horrible. We'll see them eventually, and you'll see how horrible they are. What creatures are you interested in? Cave hoppers. They're harmless little critters, quite tasty if you cook properly too. We'll generally find them near lakes and other wet caves, because that's where their favorite food is. Lake mushrooms. You'll be hard to hunt down, sometimes because they're fast little buggers, and crawl to small crevices you wouldn't think they would fit it. If you're looking to catch or kill one, your best tactic is to hide near a patch of lake mushrooms and ambush them when they come to feed. Mole crickets. Probably the smallest of the big insects. They are aggressive and will attack you if you come close. But they are not that dangerous. Usually you can just stomp them out or smash them with a crowbar or something. Their bites are weak, and you should be fine as long as you have some armor on you. But they're also acidic, so don't let them nibble away on you for too long or you'll feel the burn. Rat hounds. Rat hounds are ugly, smelly, mangy, disease-ridden dog-sized rats. You can find them anywhere, and if you can't find them somewhere, know that they'll get there too, eventually. Individually, they're not so tough, but they usually move around in packs, sometimes hordes. They're very good pack hunters, so don't let them surround you. If you're in the pitch, throw some flares. They're deathly afraid of fire. Side beetles. Now that's a creature you want to steer clear of. Scientists call them azure something because of their blue stripes, but the rest of us just call them side beetles or side bugs for obvious reasons. They're bugs that can sling all kinds of psionics at you. So yes, you don't have to worry about humans slinging psionic abilities at you. You also have to worry about bugs using psionic abilities. If you bump into one, you might be able to take it. They'll literally give you a headache. Run into two of them. You better start retreating while you can. At least they're not that fast, so you should be able to evade them. If you run into three, it's probably already too late. You see, the weird thing is, not only do they hit harder when they're in a group, they also start throwing crazier and crazier stuff your way the more of them join the fight. And if there's also a Goliath around, then you're in psionic hell. If you absolutely must fight them, try to get close and personal. They're not that comfortable with exposing their massive brains to sling psionics while people are near them. Not even the Goliaths. Instead, they will either try to gain some distance or will just bite you, and their bite is far less dangerous than the psionics. Goliaths have big horns, however, and those can easily go through a man. The side beetles usually hang around the mine shrooms, so if you're in an area where those are plentiful, be on your guard. Shadow crawlers. Vile, awful insects that crawl around them cave walls. All quiet and sneaky. They surprise their victims by injecting them with good, healthy dose of paralyzing venom. Then retreat to the shadows until the poison makes you stiff as a rail. And then they eat you. Don't start quaking yet, because they're really rarely seen in close vicinity to SGS. But out there, in case you notice things are getting a bit too quiet, be on the lookout. And that, what are these tunnelers I've heard people mention? The thing is, no one really knows for sure who they are. They are nomadic people from the deeps. People around these parts call them tunnelers. Because they are known to dig wide sprawling tunnels throughout the underground, connecting remote places of the Underrail. But again, no one knows why they do that. Some say they have a huge city in the middle of the deep caverns that you can reach if you follow the longest of their tunnels. Some also call them the Faceless because they believe that under their huge masks, they have no face. Superstitious folk don't like people saying that word though. They say they can draw their attention to you. Are they dangerous? Very, but they're not always hostile. From my experiences, it's the smaller groups or individual tunnelers that you should be most wary of. Larger groups generally leave other Underrail folks alone as long as they ain't bothering them. Does that mean you've met them personally? Don't think there's much to this underground world I haven't seen yet, but there's more. But that's a story for another time. Dang it, old man, you always hold back on the important parts. A good storyteller always leaves his public wanting for more. And that's it for now. Yes, let's head on back, as we need to get a little tool from the electronics division before we proceed further, as there are a bunch of things that do require it. Not a whole lot in the early game, but they're there. And it's always nice to have a surplus of supplies than a deficiency. Engineering, cyber labs. I think this guy sells it, but this guy could also sell it instead. Do you have anything to trade? Do you have a hacking tool? No, but he has a multi-tool. Really damn expensive. So we'll hold off on it for now. It's gonna be useful eventually, but I think we'll be able to find one for free. Anyways. Ezra, as he turns around to face you, immediately knows there's something off with this man. His face is pale and hairless. He is missing one of his eyes, and instead, wires protrude from his eye socket, traveling over to the side of his face and disappearing down to the back of his neck. The other eye is almost colorless, with the pupil so contracted that you question whether he can see at all. He speaks with a calm and even voice. Hello, Miles. I am Ezra. I act as the head network administrator and chief of the entire engineering sector. Do you have anything to trade? Does he have the tool? There it is, hacksaw. Hopefully I can buy it. And just maybe 2 batteries. I don't have a whole lot of money left after I decide to buy some ammo. And it's not that. Might that actually be enough? Damn, batteries are expensive. Eesh. Maybe I shouldn't have spent all my money. Oh well. I'll just buy some in the future and come back to the caves to unlock the things that I can't access. That's fine. It's just a bit of backtracking. Who doesn't like backtracking? Open the gate, please. I'm off. There should be a couple of containers nearby that is free to loot. Think about it. There's only some bottles. Eesh. Right, we're gonna be getting into our first combat, so might as well do a save. As you approach the passage, you can hear faint squeaking sounds coming from up ahead, and a pair of red beady eyes blinking in and out of the darkness. Right, let's see how bad this combat's gonna be, as I don't have any points at the guns. Right. Pretty accurate. And let's fall back a bit. The pain. Should be dead. Okay, good. Right. Good old early game combat. Fuck. Didn't use one of those just yet, but I guess I wasn't lucky enough. Don't use the bandages once you at least have 50% of your health back, so that was painful. Let's see. Guess I should have used the flare, but that's completely fine. Oh, good. Oh, nice. We got it. We got it back. Benefit for having a high perception. You can find hidden things. You also found a note. Border guard orders. These all bloodstained orders were issued by the Omega Central Command, their border guards. The orders state that the guards are to shoot anyone they perceive as SGS members on sight. Also, 1,000 Sharon bounty placed on one called Gorski. And we got some XP from that. Nice. Just got some more ammo. And healing supplies. Should lead us to the other facility over here. More border guard controls, just more free XP pretty much. Ampules and a healing item. Eventually gonna be useful once if I decide to make do some crafting. I don't think I'll need it. Useful for extracting stuff. Yeah, let's get some more XP while we're here. Luckily, there's a door in the way. Nice, a crit. One thing to keep in mind if you are doing a pistol build, which I have done before, your dexterity determines the AP cost of your handgun shots, so keep that in mind when building your character. Ow. Guess one thing to keep in mind is that you do get a aiming penalty if you do move before firing. It's not as prominent in like small firearms, but it's gonna be more difficult to do some sniping if you decide to move per turn, as some guns do have a movement penalty. I should have reloaded. And get lucky on the crits, I'll be completely fine. And if I stand right here, it's gonna be painful, but it'll hopefully keep them in the bottleneck. How much AP this is to throw? 15. Fortunately, they can only be afraid for so long before they realize that this fire source isn't exactly big enough to roast them. It also saves some AP if you decide to not spend any. And now level up. Nice. Let's do some looting first. Now, what are we gonna level up? Heavy guns. We haven't found any yet, but it's nice to have regardless. Yeah, I'm starting to regret putting points into this, as eventually I'm going to be wearing heavy armor, and this will mean nothing eventually. For now, I need to remember to cap for the moral manipulation, and I'll just boost it up for now. Let's boost our stats up. Lockpicking and hacking. Excuse me. More points to do evasion. And the rest of the 10. Pickpocketing? We do get a debuff for having no dexterity because of it, but now, okay, I'll split it between mechanics and chemistry. At the very least, this will give bonuses to this, so it's fine. We get a feat? Yes, we do. What do we have? We can get versatility, tranquility, reduce the action points. This is iffy. It's gonna be useful if we're not hurt, which we should be. We shouldn't be if we're still in combat. Snooping, shield arm, recklessness, pockets. Increase the critical chance of all psi abilities by 50%, also the psi cost. Should be nice, but we're not doing a psionic build. Paranoia. Nimble. Expertise. So now it's +2 to damage. And I don't think you get a feat every level, so it would be nice to pick this up. I want a good tranquility, but since we're not going to be using the psi abilities as often, it's not going to be as useful, so we must just go for expertise. More damage with the guns we use, and we are going to be using a whole lot of guns. Rolled pretty low in the initiative there. 2 shots and a flare. It's pretty much surrounded. Probably got more points into it. Nice. Fall back and save the AP. Swarmed now. You're hurt. You're hurt already, and I missed. And I will fall back. There is a cooldown to items, so I can't just throw another flare right now. If I can lead them to this bottleneck, it'll be easier. Because I can just make sure that only one of them is facing me at all times. Fall back. Ow. Ow. Okay, I just need to get in this nook, and now only one person can only attack me at once. Yes, just imagine this entire game with the same encounters, but all alone, but different enemy types. That's how it was before the DLC introduced a companion. Pretty much solo this entire trip, so you better hope that you have a lot of you know how to exploit the mechanics. Don't think I'll live long enough, so might as well just preemptively use one of these. Reload. Shoot you. Ow. And that's that. So far so good. We're not terribly low on healing materials yet. Fine. One thing that do keep in mind from all the things we've been looting, these things have a quality. The higher the quality, the better item you can craft with it. At the same time, it will need a higher skill, crafting skill, to use it. Also, another thing to keep in mind, this game has durability. It's not gonna matter much in the end game, as nothing is gonna be shredding your armor or weapons, but early game, it's something to worry about. So that could be a deal breaker for some people who dislike weapon conditions. But personally, I don't mind. By the end of the game, you'll either steal enough or get enough supplies or scrap to make your own repair kits where it won't matter. And here's the generator that we have to do. So put the item in there and turn the thing on. And now, more notes. And one thing about oddity stuff, there is a cap in terms of how much XP you can gain from them. As it says right here, that you can only pick up this item 3 times before you stop getting XP from reading it. Sadly, there isn't a sprint option. Oh, there is, however, a speed up option. So for the it's control mouse scroll. So to help speed up the traveling time, let's just turn this on and not worry about it as much. But yeah, this is the area that I was talking about that has certain boxes that could be looted, that needs to be hacked open. This one's particular. Yep, I need hacking 15. However, one thing that is interesting, that is useful, health drops. It's gonna be useful for a fight ahead of us. Let's get as much XP as possible. Ow, ow, ow. But we'll run back and close the store. I don't have enough AP. I'll step right here. If I block the door, I should be able to just close it next turn. There we go. Yeah, you gotta know when you gotta pick your fights. You gotta make your own opportunities in this game, or else you'll be burning through supplies. Still can't believe I was able to do a couple of games in hard mode and reach endgame. Because this early game slog is going to be a lot more difficult if I was playing in hard. But then again, some areas are a lot more interesting if you were playing in hard mode, so that is the downside. I should have reloaded. Nice. Fortunately, this area over here is a big open space. If I was more sneaky, I could have blown this barrel up. But I'm not a sneaky character. And that will I may come to regret that eventually. But there are enough items in the game to compensate for it. Specifically, pieces of armor that will give a stealth bonus. Right. Flare time. Reload. Don't have enough AP. We reload. Where is that? Where did that one go? I think he hid. Right. And back. Ow. You can leave an area and come back. Problem is, doing so will make you beat. Whenever the combat will start, and you'll have the lowest initiative you can have if you do decide to exploit that mechanic of leaving an area and coming back in. It's useful if you don't have anyone, if you don't see any enemies around, but I've had many of a problem with that. There's one area in particular that's really painful if I was doing it in hard mode, if I wasn't being sneaky about it. And there's the watch. But I've used that tactic many a time, and it hasn't ended well for me. I think I actually explored this area over here. Probably check that out eventually. It's zooming through. Now, this is the area, this is the place that the caltrops would be extremely useful. Do I not have steady aim? I just realized. Give me a sec. Aim shot. 6 perception. Ah. I need 10 points of the guns and crossbows. Alright, next time I level up, I'm going to be putting 10 points of that. I didn't realize that that needed points into guns or crossbows. It's going to be really useful because it affects all ranged weapons, not just rifles and crossbows. So that's going to be useful. Just in case I need to do some single shots with an LMG. Plan. Talk to this guy. But I don't have any intimidation to stop him, so... 42%, 73%. Right. Okay, take a shot. Go back here, close the door. This will force the guy to be the one to open the door. I did. Why can I not use this? Let me use it, please. Oh, I have to put in my thing. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. He hasn't opened the door yet. Is he not opening the door? I've gotten stuck. Hello? Ow. Ow. Stop that. Okay, Caltrops. Go. You. Fuck right off, please. I need to get out of the way. Fuck. Fuck. Let's try this combat again. Let me actually equip this in my hotbar. And how do we go about this? If you had the aim shot perk, it would be a whole lot easier, but I forgot to. Don't have the exact performance for it. One more shot, pull back, close the door. Don't have enough AP. Fuck. Okay, good. Caltrops, go. I threw it at my feet. I threw it at my feet. Oh no. Ow. Miss. Crit. It's almost dead. Flare. And heal. Ow. Come on. Go down, please. Please? Yes. Okay, that's the fight. We did it. Just need to put this guy and we're done. Right. Patch yourselves up, and by the looks of it, we need to repair our gun now. All that training from playing in hard modes paying off. But as a reward, we have more boxes that I can't open. Great. And a bone. These things sell for a decent amount if you can refine it into psi inhalants or psi injections. And more loot. Finally, something to lockpick. Having one of these must have meant a lot of back in the glory days of Omega. Nowadays, it serves as an obituary. At least we're recuperating our supplies that we used up. Should be a... There. Ah, I don't have enough agility. Do this. Ouch. That's right. Pull the lever, Kronk. And rescue for leather armor. And ammo. Be a rat hound somewhere in down there if I want to get some more XP, which I would. Okay, where are you, buddy? I guess we could test out the size spell now we're here. Pretty much he's just keep spamming this ability. The more stacks of temporal manipulate distortion this thing has, the more damage it will deal. But downside is it'll take 2 turns for the attack to wear off, not to be triggered. However, each time you cast a spell, it doesn't refresh the timer of when the effect takes place. So if you cast one, sorry that was out, and wait until there's only 1 turn left before the spell triggers. Huh. I didn't realize I can regen health. I should have been saving those those bandages, but yeah. That is good. So that was one of the tactics you can use with that spell. Wait until there's 1 turn left and start spamming it. It's one good thing about this spell is it doesn't have a range. So we just cast it from afar. And it's decent damage. Ow, ow. There. Reload. Might as well take out the entirety of the rat hounds here so we can get some XP from them. Should be a group of them behind here. Yes, there are. Doing poorly in my initiative roll. Going last. More stuff. At the very least, these things sell for a decent amount, or the organs do. I don't think the hide sells for a lot. Should probably patch myself up. Should a couple more here, and that should be enough XP to get me to level 3. Stand here, as it will create a bottleneck, so I don't have to worry about any more of these guys attacking me at once. At the very least, the doctor in Southgate Station will heal you for free. So once you're done with all the fighting, you're pretty much safe. There's a trapdoor right here. Should be another. Something I could find here? No. Oh. Because there's that obstacle I could cross over, but I don't have enough agility to do so. There are items that will help boost your stats, and they're food items, surprisingly enough. And one more facility to flip the last lever. Load. I will probably be switching out this weapon for another weapon that I'm gonna get eventually for free. Though it might be nice to do some save scumming, because you can actually manipulate with the reward you get by save scumming. Oh, I think I found your old watch. Yeah, that's the one. Where'd you find it? In the belly of a rat hound. I knew those things would devour anything. But a metal watch. So, can I have it now? There are a few special items I could offer you. Let's see. I've got this here powerful machine gun. Perfect working condition. I've got a set of healing hypos. These are good for you. And I've got these fine looking boots. Look at them. They are fine. You can give it to him for free and it'll help out with the quest further down the line if you don't have enough points into persuasion, but I do. You can also just trade for all of it. He won't complain. I don't exactly think there's a downside to asking for all of it. You know what? Let's see. I'll trade for all of it. What now? No, it's no, just kidding. What were my choices again? Don't want to be too mean now. So machine gun's good, but it's gonna be overshadowed once I get my hands on LMG. Don't exactly know when that is, but I might run into one. It's gonna also be useful for a fight later on. The boots, you have a chance of getting something really good, but I'll just get the SMG. If I don't need it, I could just sell it. Here you go, made serve you well. See you later, old geezer. Doubled up. And I got myself a silenced 5mm SMG. Less damage, but I don't have enough skill for it. Great. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be selling it. Let's see. I'm gonna do a bit of a save scumming real quick, see if I can get myself a better weapon from it. What's the quick load button? Quick, wait, it's that button. Jonas, watch, Rathound, SMG. I have myself a different SMG that uses a different caliber. It's not as expensive. Okay. Yes, you can save scum and reload. Get a different reward, pretty much. So, same SMG. Yep, not as expensive. I'm hoping to get the right combination. Get the most expensive weapon I can get. If not, I'll probably just load back to the one that I have already. Yeah, no. Loading back to your first one, because that one has a weapon that's pretty expensive. Close to 4K, pretty much. One thing to keep in mind though, the condition also affects the price. So if you have a what looks to be a really expensive looking weapon, but it's in horrible condition, it's not gonna sell that much. Oh yeah, level up. Level 3, no perk, no feat yet. I think it's every second level, or is it maybe every fourth? Can't remember. Now then, more points to heavy guns. We're gonna need eventually 10 points into guns. 5 points to hacking and lockpicking. We're gonna be heading back that way anyways to unlock the boxes that we missed. 5 points into pro manipulation, 5 points into persuasion, and the last 5 points, I guess, and more into evasion. Yeah, it's also gonna be useful for AoEs anyways. Yeah. Get some Spanish stuff. Sell the things that we have. Complete the quest. Buy some more ammo and gear. Injuries, of course, this way here. Yep, free healing. Good as new. Yep, barter. What do you buy from me? These things, which more than likely I'm not going to be using in combat. At least not yet. So it's a good way to get some early money. And I'm not going to need all of them. And only 4. Oh. Wait, one thing from this game, they can only buy specific amounts from me, so that can be frustrating. especially for if you're looking to get as much money as possible. So yeah, it's looking to buy 5 more medicines. Right, 182. That should be enough to get me a hacking tool and like 2 batteries, hopefully. Wait. So I can actually buy this, but no. That's gonna be useful eventually down the line, because incendiary weapons are pretty damn powerful. Where do we go next? Agronomy pens. That place could would buy the parts I need. Come to a rangy man with long hair who's cutting open the head of a large monstrous creature. Formerly an untamable beast, is now but a stiff volunteer to post-mortem dissection. To science! And soon enough, the man makes a final incision, after which he pushes his hand through the to extract a single long, sharp spine. Greenish, sticky fluid dribbles out from the opening and all over the floor as the man wipes the spine clean before laying it aside, and that is the moment in which he notices you. Careful, you don't want to get in contact with its toxin. Returns cutting through the key chest, talks to you. My name's Quentin. Don't bother introducing yourself. I know who you are. You're Miles, and you just got admitted to the station. I'd shake your hand, but as you can see, that wouldn't be a good idea. Do you have anything to trade? Of course, and he'll buy all the leathers. What's the more expensive one? 27, 26. I'm gonna use this much. 1. That's all the leather you can buy. These things, one of these things is pretty expensive, yeah. Adrenal glands sell for a lot, because it can be used to make a very OP consumable later down in the line. Eventually, soon. Any crafting tools. Extract humor is pretty much really useful, especially in terms of you just increasing the amount you can sell at once. Yeah, I think that'll be all. More money. It's gonna be going to our LMG fund, as we're gonna be needing a lot of it to buy one. Don't think there's anyone else that would buy the organ, so I think we'll leave that for now. Engineering. Let's learn this. It's gonna be useful down the line. Trade. Let's buy that hacking tool and around 2 batteries. Yep. Should be enough to open it. Also, there's also goggles that will help. We don't think we have enough money for it. Leave that for now. Put this here and charge up you. Now, let's go open that. Let's go open those containers that we missed. So I'm pretty sure we don't need to head back in that direction for a while, so it's best to loot them now. Also, a good way to figure out if you're in a controlled area or not, or somewhere in certain territories, and there are limitations to it, is this icon over here. It says that you're in the partially controlled zone, so there are some things to note. Setting traps will provoke characters, and if they take damage from traps, they'll track it to you. This will vary per location, but it's nice to know what things you can do and cannot do are, so that a good way to find that was covering over it. Like here, since this area is uncontrolled territory, it's completely fine if you decide to lay down a trap. No one will get mad. Is there anything here? No. Box. Another knife. Is it better than... No. But we can always sell them. More healing supplies though. Through here. And up this elevator. And 2 more boxes I can open up. A lighter. And a flare and some antidote. I don't think I'm gonna be running into too many things that will need antidote just yet. Eventually. So it's nice to have on hand at least. Finally, the last container. And ooh, a new pistol that uses the 7.62 ammo. And doesn't have a skill requirement. It's probably better. Oh wait. Higher max damage but less minimum. Higher AP cost too. Crit damage bonus is pretty high though. So that's an alternate weapon I can use if I have the ammo for it. Where are we going? Comments and quest then. After that, we'll go to the armory and see what we can get. Miles. I've reactivated the power generator and all the stations I can find. Good work, Miles. We can now start the restoration process. Here are your credits. Excellent. Also, what's next on the agenda? There are a few more jobs waiting for you actually. Brett needs someone to do a hopper roundup. He'll instruct you on what exactly you need to do and how to do it. We'll speak to him on the agronomy level. After you've completed this task, come and see me again. Understood. And do some hopper wrangling. Armory first. Sell some things, see what we can get, see if we can actually get an LMG. I highly doubt it. But it's nice to dream for once in a while. It's nice to have a dream. Let's see. 15k. Problem is this thing's pretty damn expensive as the ammo type itself is. Oh, can I fire single shots but only burst? Maybe I shouldn't have put 10 points into guns. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, fuck. That's 10 points I could use for something else now. Just, I honestly, how far back was it that I put points into guns? Was it in this one? Okay, good. Sorry guys, we have to do a bit more backtracking. Right, points there. As I can do single shots, it won't make sense for me to take the aim shot again. So that 10 points. And let's go mechanics. Yeah, it's a whole lot cheaper to buy the parts to make something than it is to buy the complete product. funnily enough. So just sorry guys, but we'll do this again. Hello Reaper, thanks for dropping by on stream. Ah no. Let's see. What was I doing? Medical. Ah, thanks for the potato. I'll gladly have it, though I probably won't be able to. I'll just slurp it down, I guess, in my slimy exterior. Right, 2 things from this, that stuff. Money, yes. Ah, thanks for spreading some of the good vibes here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's. There's not a lot of slime VTubers around, so it's nice to raise some awareness on them. I'm not a VTuber, at least not yet, but eventually that's the plan. Okay, 2 batteries and money. That's nice, but that's nice to know. But there are some. Well, I don't want to say like. I don't feel like I deserve being called a VTuber yet. And thanks for still calling me a VTuber though. But yeah, eventually, once I can start moving around, I'll be more comfortable being called one. Right, get myself patch up to here. If you don't mind me asking, was the other slime VTuber an amorphous one like me, or is it more of a humanoid one? Ah, that's nice. We need more amorphous slimes. I mean, nothing wrong against that's good to know at least. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with humanoid slimes, but it's nice to see some oddly shaped ones. I'll check them out once I'm done streaming. Right, get this down here, through there. And open these boxes. That's nice. Ow, I guess I stepped on my own traps there. Eesh. All good. Go ahead and spread some more of the good vibes. Thanks for stopping by though. Really appreciate it. Right. Now then, back to our regularly scheduled cave hopping. Here. Hand quest. Will do, Reaper, will do. I'll keep on trudging on. That is the plan, at least. Quentin. Yep, we're gonna talk to you. Ooh, thank you. I wish I could taste things, but being a slime and all, I think they just dissolve. But it would be nice. It's the thought that counts, so I really appreciate it. See ya, and thanks for dropping by again. Alright, raid. Yep, okay, which one of these? This thing. My finest leathers. You. See ya. Thanks for dropping by again. Really do appreciate it. Okay, oh, wait, what? Okay, guy. Okay, Quentin, you decided to change your trades last minute. Don't rightly appreciate that. That means I'm not gonna get as much profit from me. More medicines. Split this, split it, split. I don't remember if that was more or less than the amount of money I gained from the last time, but that's good to know at least. Okay, now over here, read this. Yeah, hand in a quest, then off to the armory afterwards. See if we get ourselves a new weapon, perhaps. Reactivate power stations, yep. Right now we're back to before I loaded back that save. So I realized I can't do single shots with an LMG. I mean, it would be safe to assume that you could, but Alright, let's see. Let's do some maths here. I have 23 in mechanics. The LMG I can buy right now, it's 15k. But if I buy this LMG part that I cannot use because I don't have enough mechanics, great. Right. It's accepting 1 crossbow and 3 firearms, so I can give them all my guns right now if I want to. If I go all in and give him the crossbow and the guns I currently have, with all the money I currently owe, by the LMG, that doesn't seem like a fair trade to me, because I don't even have ammo for it. How much crossbow bolts do you want? Oh, okay, I'll just buy all the bolts. Okay, all the crossbow bolts, which doesn't amount for much. So let's not do that. Let's just buy the blueprint, buy the LMG part, get paid. Oh. This is gonna be way more useful than the 5mm if I feel like. Put that away. Ooh. It is more expensive though. Okay, screw it. Sell you this, get more money. No. It's 37. It's gonna be a while before I craft. Wait, let's not buy the part. Let's just get the money and the recipe for the LMG. Let's see what the recipe for the LMG is. Specifically what parts we need. We need the body, the frame, yes, the barrel, and the magazine. Any optional stuff will help, but that'll also increase the amount of skill requirement to craft it. So let's see. Is there an LMG magazine here, right now? No, but there are a lot of barrels. Let's go for a... That's the thing, I don't exactly know what kind of barrel an LMG can fire. One would assume a 5mm would work. In that case, 5mm barrel, 25 SGS coins, and let's head to the engineering sector and see if they have a cheaper part. Harold, my boy. What do you have? You have a Tango for significantly cheaper, but at horrible quality. Problem is, it doesn't have a magazine. Well, I want to see what the LMGs are like. So let's see if I can use this. Let's buy a couple more mechanical repair kits from him, like around 2 is fine. Alongside the rest of his lockpicks. It's chewing through our supplies, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Be worth it. It'll be worth it. Now I just need a magazine. Was there not a magazine here? I'm guessing it's either a belt or a actual like box mag. So there are no parts for it here. I guess not. Well, because we're not gonna be able to make one for now. But eventually, we have the parts for it. Oof. Don't think I have enough ammo to deal with the encounter up ahead. So let's buy a couple more 5mm ammo. 121 looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. Could be enough, hopefully. There's a rather annoying encounter we're going to be going into eventually up ahead, and it's going to be somewhat annoying to deal with because the type of enemy that we're going to be dealing with is not exactly the best to fight. Big Brett. He must be Miles. They call me Big Brett. So you passed all the tests, I see. Couldn't have been easy. Those were just getting harder and harder in recent years. They're pretty hard, but I like challenges. In that case, you're gonna love it here then. So, what brings you to the pens? Do you have anything to trade? 5 plants or fungi? No, I think we're good. I've been tasked with helping you with a hopper roundup. Very good. So, say, have you ever captured a hopper? No. First go to the storage room. It's the room with the 2 entrances just across the hallway, and get some dog crates. You'll need them to hold your quarry. Getting them inside won't be easy though. As soon as they sense you coming, they'll scurry off and crawl through the crevices in the cave wall. So what you need to do is immobilize them before they run away, either with the hopper traps, which unlike bear traps will ensnare them without snapping most of their bones in half, or with throwing nets. Also, if you can handle a crossbow, you can try shooting them with tranquilizing bullets. A single shot will drop a hopper quickly, and will allow you to capture it easily. Now, you'll find all of these in the storage room, and you're free to take as many as you need. But if you need more than what's in the storage room, then, well, I can only sell it to you. Your hunting ground is the Mushroom Cove. Head south from the crossroad watch until you reach the waterfall. Go past the waterfall and go take the western tunnel and the cave after it. Now, you'll come across a big cavern in the lake. That's the cove. I'll need 3 healthy specimens. Good luck. Oh, you need more hoppers. Looks like you have plenty back there. Inbreeding makes hoppers susceptible to disease. It is necessary to freshen up the gene pool with new specimens as often as possible. What is the Mushroom Cove? It's a place where a couple of streams and rivers join up to form a cove. From there, the water flows further down as Celeratus River, which is joined by other streams and rivers and become more and more treacherous as the journey on. Presumably, it leads straight down into the caverns, deep caverns, and ends in a magnificent waterfall. But I'm not sure I believe that. Who's Newton? Well, he's just like you, a newcomer who needs to learn the basics of what it takes for the station to operate. I have sent him to catch some hoppers. He should have been back by now, though. I hope he has got himself into some sort of trouble. So please, look for him while you're there. I'll get right into it. So there's some free stuff we can get from the storage room over here. That you can sell, because we're not really good at using crossbows, unfortunately. Very least, we can use this and these to catch the hoppers. We always try and sneaking around, but I'm not the sneakiest person in the bunch. Okay, game, please. Yeah, before we proceed further, I'm gonna go take a quick break. So I'll be right back. Won't be that as long though. Yeah, no, I need to get more water. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'll see you guys then. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into some more Underrail. Alright, where were we? Oh, yep, doing the quest to get some more hoppers, to get some cave hoppers. Should be a fairly easy quest, so as long as nothing goes wrong. But, okay. Ooh, black cloth this early on. Pretty nice. Oh, there could... One of the predetermined dungeons that you could do is that there could be a trapdoor here that has a bunch of scavengers that need some help, but it didn't generate in this save, unfortunately. It's completely random whether or not you get that or some other dungeon that you could do. Oh no. It's probably a safer bet. Use a melee weapon instead of wasting ammo on these guys. Probably a better idea not to waste any unnecessary ammo. That stuff's pretty damn expensive. Fuck! Why did I buy? I shouldn't have bought that LMG part. No, we're not loading the same. We're way past that. No. Just frustrated, getting some buyer's remorse here, because I didn't realize. Get lucky and find myself an LMG part right then and there. Oh, what are the chances? Halt! The Ghost Star. You violated the law. Miles, the new guy. Yeah, I recognize you now. What are you doing here? I've been instructed to round up some hoppers from the Mushroom Cove. Am I heading the right way? Yes, you are. It's just behind this passage. Be careful though, as there are some side beetles in the cove area. Hey, did you happen to see a young man going to the Mushroom Cove? Newton's the name. Yeah, he went through. He went through here recently. I'd say, about 2 hours ago or so. He said he was going to catch some cave hoppers. Odd that he hasn't returned yet, though. By the way, someone got the impression that the Mushroom Cove was a lot closer to the SGS. You know, lots of people have been telling me that recently. Newcomers like you. No idea why, though. It's not like the cove has moved or anything like that. Strange. Also, you mentioned something about side beetles. Yeah, side beetles. Nasty buggers. Especially if you're in a group. Because that's when they start slinging powerful psionics at you. Keep that in mind. You know, if you haven't already, talk to old Jonas at the crossroads. He knows a lot about the creatures circling around in these caves, and can give you some important tips. Who knows, he might save your life. In any case, stick to the eastern bank and you should be safe. Nasty buggers. Yep. Alright, take you now. I'm off. Save. And I'm going to do a bit of a cave hopper wrangling. Put a trap there. And one around here would be enough. Oh. Pause. Where is it? Okay, good. Those things can get out pretty fast, especially since I'm playing in fast mode right now. speed up mode. They can get out of the traps way too quickly. Okay, now we wait. I guess we can try and stealth mode it. Oh, I'm not that sneaky, unfortunately. Once this thing runs out, these guys will start moving on to these like mushrooms. Hopefully one of them gets snared in a trap. That is unless they see me. Not fast enough. Come on. There we go. We need 3 more of these. Okay, how do we go about getting the last one? Nope, too fast. I could wait by the entrance and just spam combat button. So, a 200% chance. I like those odds. I'm starting to not like those odds. Nope, it's too fast for me. Hello, Drunkers. Thanks for stopping by in the stream. It's going good so far. Just playing a bit of isometric RPGs. That seems to be apparently my niche. How's your days going so far, though? Okay, no. This ain't working out. Hello Reaper, welcome back. How's the vibe spreading going so far? Nice. And thanks for the another potato. Ah, there we go. Nice to know that you found some more slime VTubers. It's nice to know there are actually more with the same model. Good luck, and you're always welcome. You're always welcome back to this stream. But do feel free to spread more good vibes. Right, good to know. I'll check those people out. And thanks for the follow as well. Uh-oh. I'll check them out once I'm done streaming. If they're live still, but I'll still check out their VODs if they have any. Is your brain open? It is. A whole lot easier in normal mode. These guys are a lot more terrifying back when I was playing in hard mode. Please, stop giving me headaches. Yeah, this area is gonna be really tricky, especially because there's more of them. I thought I got the health regen. This must be mistaken. Alright, patch myself up here. If I could corner this guy, it would be best. So he'll just start biting me instead, like what the old man said. Problem is though, if they are biting me, their shells aren't opened and they take less damage because of it. So it's a bit of a trade-off. Do you take less damage and they take less damage? Or you want to be brain melted by a bug, pretty much. How much ammo do I have left? It's probably not gonna be enough. Hopefully it's gonna be enough for the next fight. Not fancying my chances though. Quickly run over here and close this door. There are many times I get cornered because that door is open and an entire plethora of enemies show up. Warehouse inventory list. Partially readable, but probably very outdated. Nothing here. And a pistol part. I guess I could start crafting them, and they do sell for a lot if I do sell the completed product. Then, let's slow down a bit. Oh, hello. It's a young one though. Not as deadly as the adult version. And not as tough of a shell. It's still painful regardless. Oh no. Please. Do I have enough AP to close it? No, I don't. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. What? Sit for now. Back in hard mode, this entire building was at least filled with like five adult side beetles. And it was an annoying fight, but that's what you're getting into if you decide to go play hard mode. And sometimes I question why I like doing this to myself and why I enjoy such challenges. Okay, if I lead them back here, it'll be best. No, don't like my chance to hitting that shot. If I can lead them back here, it'll be easier to hit them. Oh no, the shells aren't open. Stab. It's 10% chance to hit. Yeesh. Ow. Stop that. Ow. Pain. Okay, hypo. Oh! And please be enough damage. Okay. Combat over, and I don't think that's enough. That's not enough HP left to patch myself up with the bandage, unfortunately. Well, if I get lucky and not take any damage in the upcoming fight with another side beetle, so I'm pretty sure there's one more, I should be fine with just lasting out until I get the free healthcare from the doctor. Hello again, Reaper. It's all good. Did you feel free to use this as a hub point between your search with other slime VTubers? I don't think I can do this one in a fight. Old diver's helmet. Old and rusty. Doesn't look fit for purpose anymore. I mean, that name suits a slime, but maybe I should have chosen that as my name, but it's too late now. Or you sell for this. Jello the green. Aww. Insufficient skill. Oh, I'm 1 point less. Go ahead. Right, you. Yeah, the moving puts stuck around the corner. Ow. Please, stop. With the headaches. Oh. Okay, I had to use some up, unfortunately. But I think that should be all of the bugs in this place, so I don't need to worry about getting hurt anymore. And if I'm lucky, I should level up soon and should have enough skill to lockpick that door. A terrified man leaps out of the dark corner and begins slashing the air in front of him. His shirt and pants are stained with blood, and you see a piece of cloth tied around his thigh below the large wound. Grins at you. An instant passes, and the man retracts his knife and stares at you. You're not a cybug. Thank goodness, I almost had a heart attack. Are you Newton? Uh-oh. Must be something on their end. Hopefully they'll get back soon. Are you Newton? Big Brett sent me out to look for you. You've been out of SGS for a while now. Yes, I'm Newton. Don't even mention Big Brett to me. He sent me here to catch those stupid hoppers. I guess I went too far to the west and ran into the cybugs. Never told me about them. Why didn't you run away? I did! I started running around. Hey, the bugs surrounded me. I ended up in this place. Ugh. I got my leg somewhere along the way. I stopped the stupid bleeding, but I can barely walk. Why the hell are we still talking? Can you get rid of all the damn bugs so I can get safely out of here? I can't run, and I most certainly can't fight. Hey now, they're all dead. Let's get you out of here. Great! I want to get the hell out of here as soon as possible. Rushes past you, dragging his injured leg behind him. Wait for him to limp away. Level up. No, not enough. Ouch. I don't want to go back here. Just for a single locker. That might be what I have to do. I don't think I can get any more XP from other sources. Is this thing? No, it doesn't. Oh well. Okay, let's make a hard save here. And speed up. Head back to base. Hand this quest in. After which point we'll head back, as we can now lock it. No, well, we're gonna head back here in this direction anyways eventually. We leave that locker behind until then. Otherwise, continue on with the main quest. At least we can do some fishing. I haven't actually done some fishing in a while. This game. I don't remember if it actually gives you much benefit. Guess you can sell it? Oh wait, no. I remember. Some fish can be used to get specific crafting components from. It's not the most efficient method, but it's the most renewable one, besides waiting like a day or two before, what's it called? Mobs respawn. Oh, one thing to note that's different from other isometric RPGs. This game doesn't have a wait button, a wait option. You basically just have to wait in real time. Granted, you can speed up the time, but you can't like wait a day for shops to restock. You pretty much just have to wait in game. Pascal, I need some injuries. No, wait, what? No, I don't need injuries, please. I need you to heal my injuries, not inflict more injuries upon me. Now, let's see. Has everything been restocked? Yes, all more stuff to Quinton, yes. Nope. His inventory hasn't restocked. It's not great. Also kinda need the money for the next area I'm heading off to. Okay. Got your hoppers. Excellent work. Here's your payment. So would you like to name them? Aren't we just going to eat them eventually? Eventually, yes, but until then, I need to keep track of them. It's easier if they are given names. Alright then, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Haha, so be it. Oh, and what about Newton? He ran into some side beetles and was forced to hide in an abandoned warehouse just west of the Mushroom Cove. Cut his leg a bit, but he'll survive. In fact, Pascal should be patching him up right now. I told him to be careful, not to wander off too far. Oh, glad he's alright, and thank you for helping him. And that is all as far as I'm concerned. You can go back to Tanner. Now I leveled up. And it should be a perk time. And oh, also a skill point time. Let's see. More agility would be nice. Constitution's gonna be really useful tanking though, but agility it is. Going for agility. More points in agility. Or the point in intelligence will unlock some feats that'll make crafting a whole lot easier. Crafting such as armor slope. Oh no, armor slope is only 6. But this is one of the like gun nut. And disassemble. Disassemble's really useful. Especially for like getting, if your weight is like too low. Okay, if I weren't getting disassemble, what would I be getting instead? Recklessness is one. More crit chance is always nice. Pack Rat Hound is just more carrying capacity, which is also pretty nice. Especially if I'm going for a heavy guns build, which requires me to carry a truck ton of ammo. Nimble is also pretty good in armor sloping, especially armor sloping is pretty useful because it'll make some heavy armor good enough that with the right perks you'll start dodging with it. For now, we'll go with disassemble. It's gonna be useful, especially if I'm looking for specific parts or if I'm selling parts to begin with. Yeah. Point into intelligence. Next, anytime we get more points, I guess we'll put one more point. We'll put 1 point into strength to get the brute aim. You know what? What if I get can I get the brute aim feat right now? We get iron grip. What do I need for brute aim? Brute aim. 30 in heavy guns, which I could get right now. Perception base abilities counted by being 3 points higher for the purpose of modifying the heavy gun skill. So pretty much I'm gonna be more accurate with it, but I don't exactly own a heavy gun right now, so it's probably best if I don't. But it's gonna be a while before I get another skill point. But it looks like it's every 4th level. Sounds pretty good. Give me a sec. I need to do a quick Google. Is this assemble worth it for a gun crafting build? Okay, no, I'm not gonna take it. I'll take it some other time. Now I need to look up the different abilities from temporal manipulation, so I can know what my cap is. Cognition. Okay. Okay, so by the looks of it, the maximum of what I'm looking for is 55. So that's pretty much the max. I'm not planning on getting any skills higher than any spells that are higher, that has a higher capacity than that, or requirement than that. As such, oh no. Come on, why won't you resize the... There we go. Alright. Okay, we won't get disassembled for now, and we will be getting root aim. But then again, don't actually... I need it right now. That's the question there, buddy boy. Do I really need it? Well, if I get an LMG, we'll be there. So, skills... 30 in that. 4 points to hacking and lockpicking. Points into manipulation and persuasion. Eventually, I want to put more points into mercantile, as merchants will sometimes have a special inventory which can be unlocked with a high enough mercantile skill. But we won't be putting more points into that for now. We will be tapping out mechanics. I guess level up, getting more evasion. It's gonna be useful. I can start putting more points into mercantile. Okay, let's not... but... Yeah. So I'll put more points into evasion. Let's start putting points into percentile. This will be capped out into 50 or 55, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's just 50. No, it is 55, so... 25 points into that eventually, but that's gonna be the cap until we don't need to raise it up any further. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Eat, brute aim. Once we get. Now then, where should we go next? Let's report back. Drop some stuff off, I guess. Yeah, I'll drop some stuff off after this. Miles, I'm done with Big Brett's quest. Now what? Excellent. I have another task for you. Gorski has led an expedition to the nearby GMS compound, and he requested that you specifically join them there. Go to the station platform exit and talk to Ezzy. She can instruct you on how to reach the GMS compound. After you've completed this task, come and see me. Right. Let's go to the armory first, see if they're restocked. I kinda doubt it. Yep, they haven't. Huh. Let's buy some more ammo from him. 153. How much money do we have left after that transaction? Not a whole lot, but it's gonna be needed for the next bits of combat. It's worth it. Right. I'll drop some stuff off. Specifically stuff that I'm gonna need to craft some things, but otherwise we'll continue with this quest. Private quarters. Put these away. This. Yep, that. These things. This. I don't have enough chemistry to make Molotovs yet. Yep, that'll be it. Close the door, lock the door. Now let's continue on with the quest. No Underrail. While we're here, we were told to talk to someone. Someone's getting a bit paranoid with the tunnels over here. Going to a short bull-necked man staring at his security monitors. One of them switched off, showing nothing but the reflection of his own concerned face, as well as an unintelligible figure walking up behind him. His eyes widen, and he recoils as soon as he becomes aware that he's not alone. One quiet moment passes, and then he speaks. You scared the hell out of me, man. He pulls down his respirator. Ugh. Don't sneak up on me like that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, it's okay, but... I'm Harland. He briefly inspects you and peers over your shoulder. Hey, you hear about my auto turret? Lucan sent me to talk to you about that, yes. That... man, he's not taking me seriously at all. Look, I got a situation here. Someone took down one of my cameras right outside. They want me blind, you see? So they could attack and break through the gates. And have you seen those? They're not big, thick, split gates. Malcolm's got his checkpoint. No. I've got a pair of oversized trays between me and the lurker hordes. All I want is some extra ammo for my turret. And one more turret. It's too dangerous out there. But If it's not lurker hordes, but it crosses his arms. But what? The camera just fell off the wall. It gives you a blank stare. Have you ever been outside? Are you derailed? I'm not going out there. Fine, then I'll go. You will? Of course. This is my station now as much as yours. That's good to hear. I can't open the gate, so you're gonna have to go around. Go back to the metro station and go north until you run into one of the passage entrances. We'll take it from there. I'll be waiting right here. And be careful though. It's dangerous out there. Make sure you're ready. On the job. One thing to know about this game, it's usually not in your best interest to keep on exploring in crevices and in cracks and crevices. While yes, you will get XP from doing so, it's not usually worth the hassle of fighting against a horde of how do we say it? I'm 1 AP short. I'm one skill point short. It's not usually worth dealing with the unimaginable horrors hidden in the dark just for a couple of XP. And I'm talking from experience here, as I've dealt with many a horror in all my different playthroughs. Now, how do I deal with these people? Oh. A group of thugs stand before you like a pack of starving rat hounds. And judging by the general appearance, it definitely looked the part as well. The pack leader, an average height but unusually wide-shouldered man, struts forward, checks you out for a second, and finally speaks in a predominantly nasal sounding voice. Alright, hand over the package. What package? Don't try my patience, punk. Give me the package and you walk away. Otherwise, I don't have it anymore. In that case, you won't mind if I just kill you and take a look for myself, right? Uh-oh. Ow. Pain. Stop it. Please. Stop. It hurts. Okay, this guy is getting a bit too uncomfortably close. And he has a sledgehammer. Yes, I missed. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I'm not equipped with this. Run away. Ah. Yeah, because the plan of action is to strike fast and strike first and fast. Problem is, I'm not gonna be able to hit them from afar. Yep. Hold back here. Get ready to leave the map if need be, I guess. Nice. Come on. Let me live. Why is so accurate from range? Ah. Yeah. One thing I could do, which is not the best of ideas, I could wait until the armory restocks and hope for the LMG part that I'm missing. And that I think at that point I'll be geared enough to take on these guys, hopefully. I can't sneak, unfortunately. I don't have much points into it, so I can't exactly do any surgical strikes now. Luckily, I've been dodging the burst fire from the SMG, so that's a plus. To get as much distance away from the guy with the sledgehammer. But this guy and the guy with the Magnum are the main threats. Dodge, dodge. I can't save mid-combat, can I? No, I cannot. Okay, that's unfortunate. One negative. There is a cooldown to consumable, so I can't just spam another health hypo right now. Ow. Yeah. Don't have any grenades. Alright, have to make a quick business expense, as I'm gonna need it to get past this area. Yeah, I don't think I have enough pickpocket skill points. Yeah, insufficient skill. It would be nice to have it, but it's too late. I'm going to have to restart my build if I do try and get more pickpocketing. Yeah, let's buy a grenade or two from the armory. Okay, no, stock is inventory is refreshed. Let's see. I could get an insulated vest. It's better for early game. Ah, there we go. 45 round magazine. This is gonna be useful. Should probably go look around the other shops as well if they sell any more of these. These things are the best. What else am I looking for? Okay, let's buy this for now. 128. Ouch. 22, 13. Take this. Yep. Right, let's see. Now let's see if I can make this gun. Yep. Incompatible barrel type. Caliber is determined by the barrel. It can either be 9mm or 4mm or .44. I see. One thing, however, if I get the pistol schematics, you know what? No, I don't have enough points to add a bipod to it. 9mm. 9mm barrel. One of these. 240. Eesh. And if we learn this recipe and make ourselves a pistol using the 5mm barrel, get some money back. I guess we'll keep this as a sidearm. It is better. Unload this. Reload this. Let's scrap ourselves an LMG. Finally, we can now start our build. Incompatible magazine type. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean? Alright. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Right here. Take this. This. Give me some money from it. Alright, let's check with the other people. See if they have anything good for sale. Hopefully a belt magazine for my LMG. Please. Ah. No, it's ergonomic handle. That would be nice to have. Grudge. Okay. I'm gonna do a full save. And let's see if this LMG type will accept it. I'm spending all my money right here, which is a bad idea, but... Uh-oh. There we go. That's good to know at least. What does this do? Okay, there's a bonus precision. Alright, that's good. Right. Our first LMG. Which isn't exactly the best. Oh well. This is gonna help out for any of the future fights. I don't have any ammo for it, unfortunately. Ooh, interesting. I'll check them out as well. What's it going next? Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. Unless you're wearing some hazmat gear, then you should be fine, hopefully. Yes. All of this, please. What do you want? Just this. Uh-oh, that's all my money. Just take that. And give me some money for it. Thank you. What, I need to buy ammo. Armory. Yep. No, how much? Too expensive. Way too expensive. Don't think I can sell anything. Okay, split the that's way too expensive. Right, this is gonna be a dumb idea. I'm gonna sell my sidearm and just go all in with the LMG. This is not going to end well, especially since I can't even buy it. Oh no, I can. I can get 450 more. 43 around. $15 more bullets. Math is hard. No, that's 645. Close enough. Well, there goes all my money. But it's worth it. So now I can finally use my build, start my build. Okay, let's see how well this will play out. Probably not as great, but 2%. Sorry, 10%. 10%. 37. 37. Why don't you try and take it, you dumb move? No one can interrupt bullets. Should probably bought that vest. It would have made this entire fight a whole lot easier. 66. There we go. Opportunistic attack also triggered. Fuck yeah! Ha! The build is working nicely. It's an ammo sink though. I'm gonna run out of ammo before soon, but damn if it wasn't satisfying. At the very least, I got myself a different weapon. Right-hand leather armor. It's better, but it doesn't increase my sneak. Has more damage resistance though. So by a little bit, but only by a little bit. Right, let's take the SMG and use it for now. We get a 7.62 hammer. Should probably put the Molotov in my inventory then. It's gonna be useful. Now that I'm glad I didn't use up my Molotov in that fight. It's gonna be used for another fight instead. There should be a... Uh-oh. Time to kill is now. We got company, boys. Ow. Could fall back. Line them up, make sure they line up perfectly. Oh, they're smart. Okay, swap to you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try this again. Here. I don't want to use the LMG on you, but I kind of have to. It's a waste of ammo though. Is we not? Oh no! Oh no! Ow! Ow! Okay. What if I go through here? So do with the sledgehammer off this side here. So we're swapping to the big gun. Just tell him to fuck right off. No hit. Ah, fuck. We need to get somewhere over here, unfortunately, so we do need to go through this area. Run. No. If I start the combat, run out, and just start suppressing fire. Over here. Ow. 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 Okay. I'm gonna stop there. Once again, it's a waste of ammo. I'm gonna run out of ammo before even getting into the next fight, which is unfortunate. I can head back and sell it, but unfortunately I sold all as much weapons as I can from there. No. Sorry, but we're really going back. We're not gonna get into the fight. As much as I want to get the that weapon that the guy had, it's not worth losing the extra ammo. Okay, that's the security camera, but not the one that the guy was talking about. Here, doctor's pouch. One extra utility item and medicine consumption. AP consumption is decreased by 75%. Nice. And we have tabby boots recipe, which is amazing. We just need the souls, I think, and I should end the tailoring. I just need more levels in tailoring, and I should be able to make some immediately. Strange comm device. It looks like some sort of communication device, though you're unsure how it's used since it only has one button. Since it's already broken, you might as well take it apart and find out. Still pretty early. It's still pretty late. Camera has been removed from the mount, and violently, judging by the broken off bits on the floor. Ow. Pouch indeed. Yeah, we're gonna head back and get ourselves patched up. I'd rather not waste the healing items. Our combat knife. Anti-thermic cave hopper leather overcoat. This does increase my agility by 1, albeit decreasing my stealth by 27, but it's better overall. It's not damage resistant. It's not the most damage resistant piece of armor, but the bonus point into agility will help. It is pretty broken though. Where's the sewing kit? And we just raised the value up by a ton. I guess we could... no. I'm getting as much health hypo as I can for the late game. Or not even the late game, just mid game. Nah. Nope. fine. We'll use one. Right. Main weapon. Oh. Rat hounds. Great. This looks like the perfect opportunity. Oh, but is it worth it? Is it worth it? Yes, it is. Open fire. Worth. Only eight bullets left. Maybe it wasn't worth it. Yeah, decent profit of the adrenal glands if you manage to extract it though. But I don't have any points in biology to do so, unfortunately. Oh wait. While I'm here, I might as well hand in that quest because it'll progress once we're done with this current main quest that we have. Hey Miles, about your camera prop. Yeah? Found anything? I found an entrance leading to a small cave just west of here where your cameras are located. There I found a man, but the cave itself is so unusually dark I couldn't really explore it as much as I would like. This guy... Do you think he took the camera? Certainly. Found a lot of electronic gubbins on him. Yes, I knew it. Maybe. There's more of them. And that's where they're gathering. Cave. I don't like it one bit. You said you couldn't discover anything in there? Not really. Man, I got a bad feeling about this. There's something more to that cave than meets the eye. Well, in that case, we're gonna need a different pair of eyes. VODS to be exact. Let's do this. I'd like to go and speak with Harold. See if he's got a keen-eyed explorer for us. Something that can be remote controlled. And with cameras. Can't leave a suspicious dark hole like that unchecked. Be it a cavelet or a cavern. It's a security risk. It's dangerous. You go tell him all that and I'll wait for you here. On the job. What's up? Harlan needs a bot. Harlan? What kind of bot? A bot that can explore this pitch-black cave I found in the underpassages. He needs it to be remote controlled and to have a camera. Right. So an RC bot that can navigate difficult terrain. Has to have a camera. Has to have some kind of illumination. A minibot explorer. Perhaps I could use that little fellow over there. Mount a headlight and install a camera, and then yes, that could work. That could work indeed. I'm missing some power cores. These minibots use rather specific ones. Don't ask. I'll put something together. But it might take a while. Hello there, Mir. Thanks for dropping by in the stream. Now, when is it going to be ready? I can't tell exactly. You go do other things and I'll start working on it straight away. I'll mail you when I'm done. And I'll have someone bring the Explorer up to Harland. Tell him he owes me a mushroom beer for this. I'm off then. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I just started the game, so I'm still doing all the starter quests. Luckily, however, I finally got my hands on a LMG, so at the very least my build is getting started. Hey Miles, about your camera problem. Harold said we'll fix up an Explorer bot. Might take him a while though, and he says you owe him a brew. Good. Knew Harold would help us. Now we just gotta wait. You could stay here with me if you don't have anything better to do. We could observe. No, I don't think so. I will be back when I do though. I haven't played the newest DLC yet, so I don't exactly know what's ahead or what kind of perks you get and the different kinds of LMGs. All I know is there's now miniguns, LMGs, and grenade launchers, and an endgame area. Other than that, completely blind when it comes to the new DLC. Alright, off to here. Not gonna take. Have to wait for. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's so particular about it too. Unfortunately, I don't have enough perception to skip that quest though, which is unfortunate. I think if you have if you maxed out perception, you could just not wait for the bot and do it instead. Ow. No, nothing useful. Reload. Okay, let's see. Oh, more of them. Yes, please line up perfectly. Come on, game, please. Thank you. Are we gonna get lucky and somehow find like an amazing part in this junk over here, or wait? So you can just throw like a flare down and find it? I do have a couple of them. Let's go check it out. I'll see if we can just use a flare. Oh no, not a flare. So I guess like an electric lantern or something like that. This better be worth it. Let's see. Nope. This better be worth it. It was not worth it. So I need like a lantern or something like that, and that case it'll probably take me a while to get one. I was just about to leave. I honestly didn't expect you to survive. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get one until I get to like the can't remember the place. Junkyard? No, I'm thinking of a different game, sorry. The scrapyard, that place. I think I'll probably get the one there, but not this early on. What is the meaning of this? I was being watched, so I had to use someone as a decoy while I get the real package out of the station. But, as I promised, a man was waiting to pay for the delivery. I never said who the man was. This man would be... Had to see some credits. Is that what it's actually called? I feel like it's a different one, but I'm talking about the one that has the drill part. But yeah, that's probably where I'll get the lantern, or at the very least, like it's after I do this quest. Oh, huh. That is it, because I feel kind of dumb. Oh well. Why do you wait for me if you expect me to die? I'm a man of my word, Miles. I will always know what to you. How will we do now? I will move on to some other place. The trains are out, but there are other ways to travel around. Though they're much slower, especially if you don't know all the shortcuts. Yes, he is. Even though he it's... I like how he kinda is introduced. It's like, oh, you're doing some backdoor shady dealings, but no. It's a cool dude. I like the faction that he works for. Let me know if there's something you'd like to do before I leave. What do you have to sell? Let's see. Take this, and I would like to convert all my SGS credits to station coins, but it's not enough. Abram. Trying to remember. There's a whole bunch of mutants, to be fair. But yeah. Fine. Yep. Good deal. This will at least give me a head start on converting the money. I think I'm thinking of the right faction. It has been a while since I last played this, so I'm not exactly 100% sure. And the faction is, I think, spoilery, if I'm thinking of the right one. But yeah, oh yeah, and then yes, I am thinking the right quest. Yeah, it's been a while, but Abram. He's the one with the raspy voice, I remember. Like, just can't remember what, like, if he gives up any, like, mutated vibes. It's a bit expensive. What's the skill level again? That is true. That's probably why he's so raspy, now that I think about it. 35, no. Even if I get that lockpick, it's not gonna be enough to door open. Expecting you inside. Exactly, like all the faces that we've seen in the game, they all have like tubes and masks. So it kind of makes sense. Like, and I think it's like portrait doesn't even show his mouth. He has like the collar of his like clothing covering it up. Sure took your time getting here. What is this place? This is the GMS compound. Used to belong to our old friends from Omega. They abandoned it at some point, but not before Syndicate gets shut. Bastards. We tried to break in a number of times, but it was no use. Now the earthquake has done the work for us. Horde Omega. We're station we competed with for control of the Southgate area. So what happened to Omega? Guessing you won? Half of them are dead now and the others are scattered over the rest of the Underrail. So yeah, we won. Yeah, the mutated one that has the revolver. Ooh. I think he also, yeah, I think about it, yeah, because he does mention like, oh, I do remember I think he has a very lucky guy, yeah. Whenever I tried to get the gun off of him, I always tried to just like cheese him by planting 1,000,001 mines around him. I think he also mentions like Ezra, like in the conversation. Like he'll mention like, oh, some guy. He like he'll describe Ezra as like being responsible for like the mutant gas there, I think. But I could be mistaken. I guess it was you or them. Exactly. Would kind of make sense. He does live for a long time. I think he was. I think he's like one of the original like members of Biocorp. I think. I have stuff here, especially in the south. We did what had to be done. Enough of that now. We have work to do. Well, what's going on in here exactly? We're trying to break into the vault over there. It's not going too well. Yeah, that is a pretty interesting like idea in this game. Like you either live long enough as a mutant, or you become horribly mutated to the point you start spitting acid and be a pain in the ass for anyone who's playing this game in harder levels. By staying in junkyard. But yeah, that a junkyard is going to make or break my build, whether or not it's good enough to like take out every single like enemy there. How can I help? I need you to find a way to open that door. There must be a security key card somewhere around here. Your job is to find it. Yep. I almost lost a couple of hard mode characters because of that, of the junkyard. Sometimes I got really unlucky and get the two-headed mutant, and then at that point I just cry. You might need to get to the levels below. The elevator is out of commission because the place is running on auxiliary power, so be resourceful. How? This game, there's no companions in this game until like the last DLC came out. How do you do this pacifist? Do you just like sneak past enemies? Oh, the mutant ending. I guess, wait, can you get infected that early on? I thought you had to like get through the I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of that faction. I thought you had to get infected there. How can you do all? Oh, I see. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that part of Old Junkyard then, because I must have missed it. Alright, I'm off. And here I thought I've seen everything in the base game. Glad to see that there's still more that I missed out on. Should be a multi-tool around here, which should help with the vents. North of the South Station. It's probably not gonna show up here, so I don't think I've explored much. Ah, I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you do. Okay, yeah, you're right. I forgot. You do get the mutagen from somewhere, and if you're clumsy, you can like get infected there as well. I forgot. Lockpick this? Yes, I can. So you do still have to do a decent amount of the game at the very least before you get the mutant. I'm just sad that most of the mutant abilities aren't like affected by perks or by defeats. So it would be really funny to go through the game and like have like the sledgehammer abilities work with the mutant arm. What was it going to do? Open event with this. Yeah. No, I don't need to go there just yet. Down through here. Power generator. Oh wait, so I guess there were companions in the game before the heavy duty DLC came out. Yeah, I've never done the mutant ending. Well, to be honest, I've only beaten the base game, like completed the main story once out of like 1,000,001 characters I made. Because I keep getting burnt out once I reach the end of the DLC. Well, not burnt out, but like it's like, oh, at that point, I'm done with, quote unquote, done with the game. What else is to do? Like that's that kind of like feeling. I'm guessing the companion might show up near like end game, I guess, or before at least. Before you start the DLC proper. I haven't seen much of it. I've only seen like the trailer of the DLC and like the notes that came out with it. So I'm kind of excited to see how well that they coded the new companion. Ah, I see. In that case, yeah, so it's pretty much close to like... So you kind of expected to do that before you do the Church of Chort. I think it's called Chort. Yeah. Because I heard it's pretty much like an endgame DLC. Something you do before you go into the deep caverns at least. Could be wrong though. I mean, you probably get enough levels. He leaves when you... Wait, so you go to the North Underrail? In the game? Ooh, interesting. Oh. So you get to finally explore a bit of the North Underrail, eh? This is good. I cannot wait, man. You get a lot of like information from the... Ooh. Okay, now now you're tempting me to load one of my late game characters just to try the DLC, but no, I'll wait. I'll wait. Ugh. Please. Must resist urge to load back other characters with my DLC already. Oh yeah, that's fair. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna miss out on the armor set because I'm playing on normal mode. There's one set of armor. There's one armor set I like from that area. It's like the Spec Ops armor that only show up in normal mode if you decide to like trip the alarm. Most of the other characters I made before are like close to end game. I either left them off during the DLC or after, or like there's only one that actually beat the deep caverns though. Like a small preview of all my characters, and it's pretty obvious what they are, what the builds are. This is like my melee knife build. Sniper shotgunner, using pretty much I think assault rifles only with this one. So I have a 25, 23. This one is 13. Oh yeah, I tried doing a pistol build, but I stopped on it. Oh, there should be a couple more. There's Cloaker Post DC. Wait, this is the one I finished after. This is my like my post base game character. Is that not enough yet? I don't think I've done the DLC with this guy yet, so that is something I could still do. So in that case, if that's not high enough, did they raise the level cap? I have a level 28, 23. Tried doing a throwing build with this guy, but never got far. 23, 26 for this guy. Crossbow build with 23. Ah, I see. Yeah. Ouch. So I do have to finish the deep caverns and maybe even the DLC on top of that. Because yeah, if my character who's done the deep caverns is not enough levels, because I don't think I finished the DLC with this guy yet, so I might have to do that as well. Ah. Yeah, I have to do the expedition. But it's so long though. I guess I could just side with the pirates and skip a decent amount of it, but I don't know. Damn. No, I'll hold on. I want to do it with the big guns and see how everything goes. Cause now, yeah. I guess I could do a sneak peek, but it's been a while since I last played though, right? Oh, then thanks for the follow. Level up. Heavy guns. Yeah, hold up for that now. Yes. Don't need to. I don't think I can stream long enough to beat the expedition, but I could start the heavy duty DLC, I guess. All right. I'll level up. I'll save. Then I'll do the. I'll start the heavy duty DLC. Sure. Tail ring, I guess. What do you think should I level up for this character? I'm not even sure if I'm going for heavy armor for this guy. Like, he has enough strength for the heavy armor, but like... Should I get any of the crafting skills right now? It's just a bit of a waste this early on. Yeah, yep, I do. I'm just gonna get enough to get the I can't remember what it's called, but pretty much the adrenaline ability. That's what I'm capping temporal manipulation on. Kinda wanna go heavy armor, but I feel like it's not good. Alright, crafting skills, alright. Temporal manipulation is already up, and in that case, sure, let's get 5 points to do that, and tail ring. That's eventually I'm gonna need to make armor. Don't think I have any feat levels. Right, save, big guns. In that case, Cloaker, post DC. Where do I start it? Okay, let me see what my character does first. It's been a while since I last played this, so I don't remember what this character does. Okay. Oh yeah, I have the loot from the deep caverns that I still have on me. Was there any SMGs here? No. Okay, this is all refurbished. Good. 9mm. What ammo? Okay, under 6. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna drop some stuff off and then continue on. Yep, and I'm pretty sure this is in, yeah, this was in hard mode, so it took me a while to get it. I'm just not wearing the, I think I'm still carrying on the helmet though. Yeah, I do. So I could swap into it if I need to. Yeah, large waist. Then put some stuff away. Eastern part of Upper Underrail. Got it. Oh. This might be a bit more difficult because I don't think I took Psi Empath with this character. Let me check my skills real quick. So it's gun. This guy's guns and throwing, stealth, hacking, lockpick. Yep, crafting. No Psi. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Expressive fire, alright. So yeah, this is, okay, burst fire SMG build with throwing added on top of it. Got it. Got it. Right. Core city. So I think I moved everything that I own in the core city. Am I split up? Yes. That's good at least, but I kind of would like to get the temporal manipulation one, because then again I do have like a million one of these. Trying to remember the keybinds. Uh-oh. Maybe put some stuff away. Do I have enough ammo? Now that I think about it. Yeah, now that I think about it. Oops, wrong place. I just got out of the deep cavern, so I probably don't have enough ammo on me last trip. What's the last thing I need to do? Other. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. I finished the game, so all the free quests is like completed. So much. What am I doing? I forgot. Where do I have enough mushroom brew on me? Okay, I do. The juice, I mean. Where did I store stuff? It was right here. So parts. That I should probably make the ammo. So I need 9mm and 8.6. What can I craft? How much ammo do I? 300. Yeah, I'm gonna need more 9mm. Bullets. Okay, all these are crap quality. 2 of those and TNT. Boy, they should probably be making armor piercing. Nah, it's fine. Okay, crate all. Hopefully that'll be enough. Yes, this guy is my stealth character. 150. I don't think he has poking with them though. This, and what else am I leaving behind this? Do I have enough napalm grenades? don't have enough rags. You think? Maybe 213's just... I think it's... I don't think it's enough. I think I'm missing a few more. Do I not have enough rags? Oh, there it is. Get that. Sure. So we might as well make some of these as well. That, and these. I'm pretty sure I looted the entirety of the deep caverns on the way out, so I'm pretty stocked up. Ooh. Don't know what the aforementioned cool shit is, but we'll see. Oh, I had ammo this entire time. My bad. Where did I leave the... Oh, I think it's here that I left the... Yeah, special guns here. This... Unique guns in there, plasma pistol in there. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Oh, I haven't checked that place yet. I only talked to Vera and that's it. I'll go drop by and say hello, see what's left of them. If there is still a Church of Chort left. Okay. I do have a low frequency and high frequency shield generator on me, so I can swap between the two if need be. Are there a lot more explosives or snipers in the DLC? So I could swap out at any time just in case. Everything's repaired. Oops. We need to save up. Aww. That sucks, but at the very least, at the very least, he helps you out by not attacking you while you're in Chort, the Church of Chort. Well, yeah. Also, I haven't tested it out, but can you go back to the deep caverns after you beat the game? Like, is the elevator still functioning? Alright, so that's good at least. Uh-oh. Why are they mad at me? I don't think I sided with the, Did I side with the... I can't remember the name. Did I side with the... I can't remember the faction name. Let me see. I thought I sided... Oh no, I did. I did side with the free drones because this was the stealth character. It wouldn't make sense for a stealth character to join the Protectorate. Right. And for a fight. Sneak. Oh, they saw me immediately. It's probably a good idea. Oops, wrong one. I'm gonna get one shot again. Okay, what's what is it? This thing, and what's it going to do? Oh yeah, activate the shield generator. Oh yeah, there is the other way. You're right. I think it's like around... Where was it? I don't think I unlocked that way. It's like somewhere over here, right? So I might have to deal with the lunatics there because I haven't bothered dealing with them, I don't think. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh no, I'm stunned. Okay, no, I can activate it. Uh-oh. There's a lot of them. Not my location, anything but that. Right, that's fine. I'll just sneak, I guess. Either these guys are new. The one in the deep caverns or in the facility? So in the both in the cavern in the facility, I think I did most of their quests and then just went down and ignored them. I think I waited in particular for the leader to die and then go in. Oh, but before I continue on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break as I've been streaming for a while now. So I'll be back in a bit. But after that, we'll go to the DLC. Alright, I'm back. I don't think I have enough agility to jump over this. I don't. Ah. Do I have anything that gives me agility? No, I don't. Uh-oh. What? Oh, I guess I already dealt with everything here, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. How do I get there again? What do I is it one of these pipes? I think it's this pipe. I'm not sure if you still hear me, but to answer your second question about the shorts in the deep caverns, I think I took them all out. I think I snuck around and then just like critted them. Oh, great. I have to go down. Gas mask. And anti-hazard boots. Oh wait, I already been here. How do I... Oh. Okay, this and this. I'm through. Now this should send me over to... Yep. And now... over here should be the Institute. Now we'll go check it out. Must resist the urge to loot. Uh-oh. This way is also blocked. Is there another way I can go through? Maybe through here? Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute. But yeah, it's a bit weird that the gas doesn't mutate you, even though the ones in the free drones were a gas. But I can't go back through here. There's like this rubble in the way. Is there any other way you can go back to the institute besides this one? Is there like another path off to like that side area over there? Ah. Like combat started when I entered there, so I guess I have to just make a quick save. I guess I just have to fight them. Nah, I'd win, as they say. Let's see. I'm going to need. Okay, I'll take one of these. And one of them has a sniper rifle, so I should probably use that shield instead. And I'll... Where's the cloaking device? Okay. Activate, sneak, quick save. We're going in. Nope, they triggered combat. But new plan. I activate the shield. I'll activate the shield and then walk in. Fuck. Oh no. I don't think I can start combat and walk in. Can I? Okay, do I have any consumable? Let me turn this off first real quick. Is it off? Oh, it is. Alright. Oh wait. I reloaded with my gun. Okay. So, alright. In that case, was it west or east that you just mentioned the DLC start area was? Northeast. Oh, I don't think I've ever been there. The lab. Yep, close enough. North, yeah. I think that's where I fast traveled to. Northeast. I don't think it's in this one because I think there's a raider gang here, right? North Epion Labs. Oh, those are bandits. Has there any been like in-game like lore and stuff about the Eastern Underrail? Because we got to travel there in the Western Underrail, and I'm pretty sure there's a guy in Core City that will actually react if you're wearing like gray armor. Like there's someone in Core City who's from like West Underrail. I guess I must have missed it then. Oh yeah, sorry, not free. Yeah, it's not Core City. Freedoms, yeah. My bad. Oh no. I feel like I saw. Might be wrong though. I think I'm in the northeast. Yeah. Is it in this? Is it in this like bandit camp over here to start the DLC? Do you have to clear them out first? I'm the northeastern area. Do I have to be more north or east? I guess. Oh, I see. I've already been through most eastern areas, but looks like it branches out a bit. Somewhere down here? Oh. There. I don't think I've ever been here. Huh. The north through here, I'm good. Oh. Ah, there we go. Buck the Bull and the Gunslinger. The two men face you, one quietly observing you through a pair of low-profile goggles, whereas the other addresses you with an even but firm voice. Hope you're not here to cause trouble, kid. We're armed. Ooh. Well, after seeing like what the trailer for the DLC is, I kinda it would make sense. I'm not a troublemaker, sir. Just came here to see if you need any help. That's all. Not broken down, if that's what you're asking. The two men exchange looks, and then the older man assumes a more relaxed stance. You don't happen to be looking for a job, are you? That depends. First of all, Buck Nimble, entrepreneur. The pleasure is all mine. I'm waiting for two more men to show up. Should have been here 3, but the third's out of the picture now. I had some armed guards to help me on a, well, journey of sorts. I'm trying to find a way to North Upper Underrail. Start a railway business. North Upper Underrail. Now I've heard it all. Oh yes, you betcha. Just like here in the south, the north's also got its own Upper Underrail. Well, sorta. The two used to be connected back in the olden days. But disaster, war, and the ensuing neglect have turned into nothing but a dark territory. Look. Now he looks over his shoulder. The men I mentioned earlier, it might just be them approaching. I still don't want to repeat myself over and over. Stick around and I'll explain everything to everyone. Does he have any skills? I guess I'll find out, but if he has any skills... It's like the Walter White in the car meme, like yelling, but they're yelling at somebody they can't hear. Fuck, don't go. Now we're all here, gentlemen, may we begin. My name is Buck Nimble, entrepreneur for those who don't know me. I was an Underrail express train operator for 20 years, now I'm no longer an employee, but an employer. Some of you are aware of what this is about. His eyes almost turned towards the gunslinger, but instead, his gaze passes over the burly man's face. And some of you aren't, and continues over the faces of the machine gunner and you. Oh, I really want to try out the LMG, but no, I'll wait. I'll try out the DLC, then I'll enjoy the fun of being able to mow down with an LMG and a minigun. What we all know is what happened below us, in Core City. Who knows how that's going to affect the rail traffic in the foreseeable future. But there is, or at least was, a railway network between this here Upper Underrail and North Underrail's Upper Underrail. It's been abandoned for decades. It's dark territory. But it's my plan to reestablish a route from here to North Underrail and start my own rail traffic business. Meet Marjorie. I think I'll stick with the SMG. But yeah. Wait, now that I think about it, are there any unique LMGs in the DLC? Or is it like scattered all over the base game as well? Or is it all in the DLC? Like, Like what I'm using right now, I have like an MP9 and like a... Ooh, that's something to look forward to then. But there is meet Marjorie. We're just need a team of capable individuals. That's good to know. Now that I think about it, maybe there are some new ones in the deep caverns. Because I remember there's like a whole bunch of OP unique weapons in deep caverns that you can only get from pretty much beating the game. For this, I need a team of capable individuals. We're going to provide protection and all the potential skill and labor that this first trip might entail. After the route's been established, you are all welcome to continue working for me if you so desire. Now I think about it, I'm gonna check after this if this doesn't take me to the DLC immediately, I'm gonna check if there's any dude markers nearby. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, senior. Wanna know whether I'm getting paid right now, not listen about future employment and opportunities. So he unsteadily changed the grip of his machine gun, which itself is already an eye-catching, old-looking weapon. Ah, that answers my question. He has one of the unique guns. Cool it, Torrance, and stop waving that thing around. Nimble's an honest, hard-working man. You'll get your coin. Yeah, pretty much. You go into Southgate Station, you talk to Tanner, who, spoiler alert, is the bad guy. It's like, no. Yes, sir, I'll do it right away. And you keep doing it, you do every single thing, without saying no to anyone. Even the DLC, hey, you looking for work? I mean the expedition. Hey, you looking for work? We're exploring this new lands. Yes. Tanner specifically. I think he sends you to Chort, to the Institute of Chort after you like. He lets you go. He makes you go after the cube, which is the thing he's been looking for the entire time. Wait, was he looking for the cube, or I think he had the cube, told some people to go get it, or like get it identified, and then he cost it all. That's all I remember. It's been a while, but yeah. Okay, continue. He stares at everyone in the group as he continues. I think it was like I think he needed it to get to Chort specifically, so that like it gets activated or something, and then he'll take it because he's the same species as Six, if you remember that guy, the weird guy in the, I can't remember the faction, the cube, the floating cube, the faction that Abram was part of. The six-fingered guy is also the same race, I think so. I think he's a godman or someone similar to a godman. But basically Six is going after Tanner. It's like, to be fair, it's just been lore dumped at the end of the game. Like as you ride the elevator up from deep caverns, Six shows up. It's like, yeah, I've been looking for Tanner. I'm an assassin looking for him because he's like messing some shit up. He's not from this dimension like me, but like I don't think he's a godman, but he's like a dimension hopper like Six, and Six like an assassin that's after Tanner. That could be true, because the fucked up things in the expeditions, like, eerie enough. Cause it's later revealed, like, if you go to his like office or his room, he has like a little cubby hole, and there's literally like a mask of his face just there. But we ain't got a clue what lies ahead, and nor is a long way from here. If the senior bites the dust, who's gonna pay up? You, Wilkos? Yes, I did. And the first time I played the DLC, I felt really bad for the guy. I can't exactly remember what happened to the entire family. I think I didn't get quite the picture. I think the void shard activated, and then I think wiped everyone out, and then Todd just like had the Yeah, I got the trauma after that. I can't remember the exact order of things, but yeah. I think I blew that shard up. Not in this playthrough, because I haven't done the expedition, but in my other playthroughs, I just load the shard up with the torch. Because those things don't deserve to be here. That ain't right. Perhaps you, bud? Base 500 Sharons, half up front, half when we get there. Sorry. Huh. What happened to his family? Did they just all starve? Because he's alone by the time you show up, and having the entire like multiple personality things. Yeah, did he also have a wife? Can't remember. It has been a while since I did it, or not did the DLC, but got far enough in the DLC to meet Todd again. Most of the time, most of the saves I have for the expedition are still like pretty early on. Oh, I see. Yeah. Where did you send him off, by the way? Did you send him off to the old mariner? Get him, like, put him in the museum like the scientists wanted? Because I can't remember if I send him off to the boat guy or just let him get taken by the scientist, which is pretty fucked up now that I think about it. You get out of the like a horrible underwater prison, and then you now just I think the boat guy is the best ending for Todd. I won't question Lucas just been choosing the right people for the job, but I think my offer is fair. We're good, senior, we're good. The offer is fair. You'll get your money's worth and sheer firepower. Yeah, I think I enjoy everyone in the expedition crew except for the scientist. I feel like it's just a bit odd to me. Everyone's there to do a job, and then they're understandable. And then they'll leave eventually if you like run out of supplies. But something about the scientist just kind of rubs me in the wrong way. Yep, and the player character helps Todd with that somewhat. And the next thing you know, yeah, we're gonna keep this guy in like, I don't know, some weird like observation thing because he's the last Lemurian. And who knows what else he can like open up, because now you have a live like. No, now that I think about it, have you seen the? Oh, I wish there was one thing I wish was at least described a lot more vividly in the deals in the expedition. Have you met like the doctor in the bottom of the hospital? I wish you could at least seen like a small glimpse or got a better explanation of that thing. There's nothing to worry about, Mr. Nimble. Torrance may be daft and heats up faster than his gun, but when he's cool, and he delivers. You're damn right. Gunslinger observes the exchange and merely shakes his head at the end. Are there any questions? What is the Dark Territory exactly? The railways used and maintained by the Upper Underrail Express are but a fraction of the sprawling railways Biocorp used to operate. Much of that has been abandoned in the last century, and even that has diminished in the last couple of decades. No direct traffic control, no signaling systems, and if you go further, not even lights. That is the Dark Territory. If you look north behind this pond, kid, you'll see it. Or put it more accurately, you'll see nothing. And how do you know where we're headed? We have multiple all trans-regional maps merged into one. It should have an accurate representation of the railways from the time period. The state of the railway, that's a different story altogether. How long is this trip going to take? Could be a few days, could be a few weeks. It really depends on the route we take, and it depends on the condition of the tracks and other factors. It is what it is, but we're not going on unprepared. We have plenty of food, water, and supplies. When exactly do we get paid? As soon as we depart. Half up front, half to get to our destination. Hazards. Difficult to tell, but toxic or flammable gases are our number one concern, followed by an unstable ground or ceiling. The rail car is powered by its own batteries, so we're independent from the tracks in that regard. Still, I wouldn't exclude faulty electrical systems from the equation. Bandits, wildlife, robots, expect anything and everything. Less likely to encounter bandits the deeper we go into the dark territory. More likely, everything else. Count me in. Now give me some time to think about it. Still got a feeling slowed up, but don't take too much time thinking, kid. Okay, let's see. Is there a dude fast travel point here? No, there's not. Ouch. Okay, let's do a save. Walker. Free. What's the deal called? Heavy duty. Let's start it. Count me in. About time I finally leave the South Underrail. Well done, well done. We now got a crew. He approaches Torrance and shakes his hand. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, because like, I'm kind of in the same beat with the reason why I haven't had any complete characters. As soon as I finished either the expedition or get far enough to go do the Institute of Short, I just get bored. I kind of want to try out new character builds, and that point like, I'll finish this game some other time. But yeah, this is the first one I actually beat the Deep Caverns with. Sorry about earlier, seeing Mr. Nimble Buck. I've seen it all. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the crew. Oh, in that case, I'm sorry about spoiling you about Tanner then if you haven't been in the game, because yeah, a lot of the information was post Deep Caverns. He then approaches you, stands before you, shoulder to shoulder, heart to heart, and gives you a firm handshake. In fact, this must have been the most perfect handshake you've ever gotten. And judging by the size of the old man's forearms, he could give you a bone-crushing one easily if he wanted to. Welcome to the crew. Got everything I need. I'm good to go. Hopefully. Well, everybody, time to get the show on the rail. All that's left is to load up the rest of the supplies, and we're good to go. Forgot anything? Tough luck. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh. We're at the, let me check the map. Yes, we should be approaching the Hypnos rest station. Well, gentlemen, welcome to the Dark Territory. The longer we can stay on the main line, the better. There's no turning back now. Going to take a short break, people. Got some minor electrical issues with the rail car, so now's a good time to stretch your legs while Spanner's sorting it out. Yeah, the short fight is pretty horrible if you're underprepared for it. I think I only beat short with this guy because I managed to sneak past all like the mobs and just burst fire to all hell. Like, empty out the entire weapon, then switch to the other gun and then empty everything there. It was a really painful fight. We'll be moving out in half an hour or so. We're taking a significant detour due to the collapsed tunnel. And to tell you the truth, I'd rather be back on the main lines sooner rather than later. But otherwise, keep your eyes peeled. And don't forget to look up from time to time. Oh, actually saved. So I don't recruit the gunslinger yet, you said? To get the cool stuff here, or is it later on still? Ooh. It does one thing I kind of wish to kind of add for this game, like a way to like respec. I don't know, talking to someone from the Institute of Short, or maybe like I see. But yeah, I wish there's like a way to respec, like talk to the Institute of Short. I don't know, get lucky, and like if you get quote unquote mutated, but get lucky enough that you don't become a mutant, you get like a respec or something. But yeah, it's a bit iffy whether or not I like the fact that what you choose as your character can make or break your entire game. Whatever happened to that guy who couldn't make it? Clinker, was it? The crossbow marksman? Goner, got shot in the head during the jet by near Hathor. Damn. How'd you get to survive that long doing that kind of work? Pack serious firepower and aim well enough. Ha. Add some water to the soup, then follow us up with some dried mushrooms from a can. Scrapes every last bit of them from it. Love it. Now for some season. What's cooking? It's forever soup. Mysterious as he says so. What's that? First, you take a pot and put whatever foodstuffs you got. You cook it, you eat it, but you never empty the pot all the way. Never. Just add and add ingredients to water. Over time, it gets more and more flavorful from all the good stuff you're putting in. Lasts forever. That's why it's called forever soup. I guess if you keep it constantly boiling, sure. But so basically, what? Barrel soup? Well, without a barrel and boots, souls, but the idea is similar. Can I try it? Easy there, gotta cook the new ingredients first. Just let them release all that flavor. I think it needs some more seasoning. What's your role in all this, actually? I'm the assistant operator. While Mr. Nimble's eyes are on the rails, mine are on the signs and the signals. Or when there are none, like here, navigation screen. Also a muscle when muscle is needed. Mr. Nibble and I have been doing it like that in the Underrail Express, and we're doing it the same now. Interesting. If I get a chance to try it out, I'll see if I can... I'll do so then. Cause yeah, like... I guess it would make sense if it's like from if you started from the day and keep on using it until like a couple of days, but I'll see if we can find some here where I'm at. You put together in the Underrail Express. I see. Yeah, in that case, that would make it like not as bad, yeah. For about 6 or 7 years, time sure flies. Tell me about Buck Nimble. True. Hey, I'd followed no other man to a place like this but Mr. Nimble. Damn, for him, I'd even step on a boat. What's with you and boats? Motion sickness? Can't swim? This guy just never got on a jet ski. Or whatever the fuck the plasma launching armored boat disguised as a jet ski is. Fool! Just cause I can doesn't mean I want to risk it. I preferred solid ground beneath my feet, that's all. Anyway, there ain't a more honest, hardworking man than Mr. Nimble. You'll see for yourself, both of you. I'll leave you to your cooking. Sup, bud? It's quite a unique weapon you got there. Yeah, the Warthog. Both his and your gaze fall upon the old world light machine gun, and both are of admiration. Stamped steel construction, belt-fed, open bolt actions, integral bipod. What caliber is that? 7.62? Yup, cheap ammo, and I could carry more of it. No one wants to be hauling more heavy-ass bullets around than necessary. Where'd you get that from? None of your business if I'm sticking with it till it falls apart, or I do. That kind of makes sense. He's not wearing the same clothes as everyone else here. Or the closest person that wears the same clothes is like the scientist, I guess. And I think the scientist was also from North Underrail, right? From the expedition. And they wear the same clothes, so it kind of makes sense they're both from North Underrail. How's it handle? It's accurate and good for firing from the shoulder. Got some balancing issues, and you gotta keep it real clean, but otherwise it's rocking. Wouldn't be using it if I didn't like it. You know what? You're asking a lot of questions about my gun, but I hope you ain't getting any ideas. I guess that kind of makes sense. There are like cavi boots, which are like ninja ninja sandals, I guess. Oh, now how amazing would it be if there was like a unique machete that's literally just like... Was it? No, there isn't like a katana in the game, is there? It's not like a unique machete that's like a full-on katana. I know there's like a claymore that's like a unique sword machete, like a medieval like great sword. That's one in the game. I remember using it a lot. There isn't like a... Isn't anything like that, right? If there was, I missed it. Would you be willing to sell it? Coin's good, sure, but I need it now. Look, I'm getting tired of this conversation. Alright, I'll go check the perimeter. Guess I missed it out then, because I'm pretty sure I went after all unique melee weapons from my sword build. Is everything in order? Maybe I can help with these electrical issues you mentioned. Don't worry about it, it's managed as a job. It's some power fluctuations, he told me. Just we never could be too careful, especially way out here. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that this game drew on some like heavier inspirations. I guess it makes sense. It kind of has like the not the same premise, but it has like the same like setting as like Stalker as well, where everything's like underground, but it's not like the same apocalypse as that. But like, yeah, interesting. Where are we now exactly? Oh, I see. My bad then. If we're reading the map correctly, we can return to the main trans-regional line soon. We'll be about a third of the way through. We take the northern line from here, and then the next junction we should be able to head back west and resume as planned. But if you can't, well, then we're going to have to take the long way around. But we'll cross that proverbial bridge once we come to it. Just go read to me, but does your business have a name? Funnily enough, it doesn't, kid. I named the railcar Marjorie after my recently born granddaughter. No, Buck, not the red flags. Please stop raising the red flags. Had I obtained a more forbidding looking vehicle, I would have went with the male name. I have grandsons as well. Buck, please, enough red flags. Maximilian's youngest. I can't exactly remember, but I feel like the major corporations did something to it. Wait, no. I can't remember exactly all the lore that's been mentioning the surface, but is it because like the sun, like the ozone layer is just like fully fucked up, so the sun's just been blasting heat all over in the surface? Or am I thinking of a different like underground RPG? Because I feel like that's the reason why everyone's underground. It's because like the sun's too like, it's burning everything in the surface. Ooh. Was there many like experimentations with psionics, like in the Biocorp days? Because I think there were, right? So in that case, yeah, that is a good like possibility. Yeah, I kind of see it, like the first moments where the psychcasters start showing up, and one decided to just like, boom, didn't know how to control like the powers, and then service is gone. But yeah, pretty much, yeah, I remember like the dialogue option, like if you show up with like the Tommy gun, or one of the unique weapons. Like, oh, what is this polymer-looking material? It looks like organic, but yeah. But the business itself, no, I've yet to sell something. It needs to be short and on to the point. This trip will ignite that spark, I'm sure of it. I think I have a suggestion. Let's hear it, kid. Upper rail, upper rail to connect all upper rails. Simple to the point, but doesn't say enough. I don't think. We'll consider it though. Thank you. Tell me about the crew. Well, he's been my assistant for years now. He quit the Underrail Express to work for me, and to tell you the truth, he is like a son to me. And to top it off, he's a great cook. Even he tends to overseason the soup sometimes. He has some questionable friends though. But I trust his judgment. Don't know much about Torrance myself other than they got long history. Things will work out fine, I'm sure. Spanner. He turns to the aforementioned just as he's cursing at the batteries. I knew his father. Good kid. I offered him the job. He's young, but he learns fast. He looks around trying to find the only unmentioned person beside you. He leans forward and catches the sight of him on the other side of the rail car. And he's a professional. He does stand out. True, much like you. He came to me. Don't know how he found out. It's not exactly like I put the advertisement up. I'm not Underrail Express, mind you, but he was polite, respectful, had his own gear, high-tech gear. It almost felt like hiring security for a proper business, but he's not Cortec. He's pretty reserved, but so far I haven't had any problems with him. On the contrary, I don't think I've ever felt it safer. Will do, but yeah, I'll go check this out, but I might it's getting pretty late. I might end the stream, or I might just go back to my LMG build. But yeah, I'll still hold off in continuing on. He's reserved. He said he's not from Cortec. What do you mean by that? But thanks for dropping by the stream regardless. Really appreciate it. It's nice to have someone else to talk about this game, because I feel like there's not enough people who knows about this game. Which is odd. Because you're not... Because I found this game after playing Fallout 2, and then like, oh, this looks pretty similar. And I played it, and it's a lot more difficult than Fallout 2. Because you're solo the entire time, and you don't get any companions until like this DLC pretty much, but yeah. I'll check this out. I mean, just to check this area out before continuing then. But thanks for the tips and the conversation. Glad I mentioned it. I ran a cordial critical around here, but there's limited depth of inquiry I'm willing to allow. I just want to make sure whoever is covering my back is covering it well, Mr. Nimble. That is all. He got nothing to worry about. He's solid, rock solid. His story checks out. But that gear of his, that's not from Cortec, as I thought. It has been something I've seen in the north many years ago. I can't be too sure. Forget I mentioned it. Just arousing suspicion for no reason at all. Why did you leave the Underrail Express? No, I got all this started from some time before that. 20 years I've been there. Seen the world change so much in that time, yet I remained the same. Every shift, every month, every year. So you wanted to go on an adventure. Now I started to miss my kids and grandkids. Red flags, Buck. Red flags. You have as many as I do. Oh god. My oh my. You have even less time to dedicate your attention to them. Underrail Express, that was good. Stable job, but the ships were long and things were getting less safe by the year. With this, at least I get to choose my shifts. Involve the family, earn some good coin, move us all to a better place, maybe north. Oh, please. It's risky, yes it is, but some risks are worth taking. You have to arm wrestle. That was a serious handshake. I was a local champion back in my day. That's what I lived off in my youth. Pretty much, arm wrestle folks for food, drinks, and money. was just curious. No arm wrestling for me. If you change your mind, maybe at the next stop, but not here. We shouldn't get too comfortable. I'll go check the perimeter. If you do see something, tell me, okay? I'm tweaking his energy pistol. It's compact screen. It's brightly reflecting his goggles. Sharing for your thoughts? Well, friend, there's some kind of electromagnetic interference here. You recheck something on his pistol, and the lines of data scroll down its tiny display. Don't know what it is, but it's affecting my equipment. A bit more than that, very sharing you offered is what's causing the problem to the rail car. By extension, our poor friend Spanner here. Unusual weapon you got there. Never seen any energy pistol like that. Rare model, can't find them anymore, much like Torrance's. Gotta give it to the gunsmith of old, they didn't know how to make them look good. Can't screw with that. For my line of work, I prefer this. Just to his pistol. The screen flashes red a few times, but I change the grip and everything reverts back to normal. Mind if I ask you some questions? Now's not the time, friend. Don't forget where we are. I'm leaving you to it. Much obliged. Okay, so there's no like exit areas. That's good to know at least, so you can't like overextend. There's a keypad. We'll check that keypad out. Is there anything else over here? There's a metro map. Someone put a round right through it. Status locked. Unlock. Unlocking. Low power. Unlocking. Low power. Locking. Unlocking. Low power. Unlocking. Oh, there's an instrument panel over here. There's a battery compartment over here. Now as the batteries powering the rail car appears to be in good condition. Oh, don't throw that. I'd rather not aggro the entire group. I wasn't. That was stored there. Instrument panel. Just have to go inside that. I mean, look inside the cockpit. It's not all at all cramped, even though it may appear from the outside. Still, excluding the large instrument panel, most of the free space has been taken up by hanging clothes, personal items, and a few family pictures. Inspecting an instrument panel. For a seemingly simple vehicle that essentially goes forward and backwards, these instrument panels do have a lot of buttons, switches, and levers and things. You also see a navigation computer, likely powered by the rail car's batteries. Powering the rail car in order to turn on the navigation computer will certainly draw attention. Inspect personal items. Shirts, pants, socks, scissors, hair trimmers, toothbrush. Nothing out of the ordinary or particularly interesting. Except for one photo seen in a simple brass picture frame. It depicts a senior couple standing among a group of 4 younger men and 3 women, presumably their offspring. In the foreground are 12 kids, and after counting them all, you also notice that one of the women is holding a 3-4 month old baby in her arms. They're all smiling, contrasting the side side of the upper Underrail station they took this photo at. Save. Instrument panel, turn the power. Uh oh. So there's something I'm missing. This looks like the right way to go, or at least a preferable one. The air is humid and carries a stench of mold and putrefaction. What is this unlocked then? It's the way it came from. Am I missing something? You can hear electrical buzzes, electrical noises coming from this direction. How do you get that thing open though? Can't make out anything useful. I'm missing something. I have the sight active, so I should be able to see any rifts. I don't think I can open anything up. Let's just continue on with the trip. Oops, wrong button. I guess I already got everything here, but well, I'll hold off for now. I'll save right here, and I'll continue on with my heavy weapons build. Cloaker. Or I'll get into the first combat, see how everything works out, then yeah. Is everything in order? Then start to shoot my legs, I'll be inside. How much further to the second trans-regional? Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Great, now we're lost. Hey, shut your yap, are you? I'm trying to concentrate. You guys keep it down. Crap, can we turn around or something? Turn our vehicles, light, there at the end of the tunnel. Where is it? Fuck! Eat legs! Air smells like gunpowder and burning. The ringing in your ears has yet to subside. Glance back at the ramp you somehow managed to kick open. Adrenaline does wonders for the human body. And there you see the dazed gunslinger shambling about. He has trouble finding the exit as his goggles are flickering on and off. Turn around and help him. Approach the rail car, grab him by the coat. By stroke of luck, the large metal crate inside proved to be a perfect cover, previously from a storm of lead, and now from the enemy's vision. Now in the clear, takes him a moment to remove it and reset his goggles. Looks back and sees the carnage. What happened? They set up a firing position in the wall behind the rail car. You can see how they looked and how many there are. But there was more than a few. Looks at the rail car, charged by not overly damaged wheels. EMP mines. Sons of rats can tell left from right when it hit me. I owe ya. You'll get to repay me real soon. We got better chances of making it out if we work together. You with me? Checks his energy pistol. Its power is low, but it's still functional. I'm in. Guess use me against what sounded like a ton of heavy ordnance. With a bunch of rat bags who sure know how to use it. First we need to move, we're seeing hoppers here. Lead the way. Ooh, nice. Let's discuss tactics. Let's Don't know how it works yet, so I don't know. Turn on your shield when I do. When I start seeing you sneak. I guess follow me closely for now. Something else? What's your gear? Never mind. So for now. Sir, let's slow down a bit. Damn. Those guys are good. Uh-oh. How did I survive the deep caverns with this build? Yeah, obviously this isn't the right way to do it. It's probably like another maybe a door somewhere. Repair kits. The Warthog. Switch places. Ouch. I don't have enough lockpicking for that. I guess I should have been pumping more points into lockpicking. Damn. 30 off. This 143. Ouch. Okay. Okay, so low shield emitters are recommended by the looks of it. Shield emitter, shield emitter, shield emitter. Don't think flash grenades will work on them, unfortunately. Well, time to test it out. You guys got stunned. One did, so that's good. periodic regeneration catalyst. Special ampular periodic regeneration catalyst to be used with the Ectomedic exoskeleton integrated injector. Skulljack. This peculiar combo socket appears to be both a brain-machine interface and the fluid connector all in one, where it's used to drain or bring in fluid, and whether that fluid also acts as an electrical conductor is something that is utterly beyond you. I may have not brought enough ammo for this entire trip. Oh fuck. I should have brought more ammo. That's a lot of them. Here and no, that left. Long 25mm 6 magazine SAR. So these are the grenade launcher ammo. High explosive grenades. Ammo that I can actually use. Do I have disassembled in this character? Disassemble, I do not. Uh-oh. Do have special ammo for this, just in case. What the? Who saw us? More of them. If I'll get my hands on one of these. Uh-oh. I'm encumbered. Are these guys just spawning infinitely then? Okay, so they're not spawning infinitely. There's just a trigger somewhere over here that spawns them whenever you move over it. By the looks of it, this is a bit of annoying. That was not worth it. Alright, back to this quick save. Yeah, there should. By the looks of it, there's a trigger somewhere around in this area. When you walk over it, it spawns those guys. That's pretty much how he beat Chort, or pretty much did most of the dark deep caverns, sneaking around. So dangerous. Should have probably made some more lockpicks. Observation. Grenade ammo is fucking heavy. As it should, I guess. But I didn't expect it to be that heavy. 0.44 ammo, 9 mil. I use this ammo and this ammo. This ammo. Not what's happening. Leave it alone. Galvanic right armor and the gas mask. No, I don't think I can carry that. Put this away. Ventilation shaft up there. What's that? Is it? Seem far more comfortable in bed than a person ought to be. Yeah. This is leads back outside, assuming past the blockade. Let's head back for now. God, it's a lot. It's a whole bunch of them. My stealth is good. Gunslinger guy's stealth, on the other hand, not as good. But I've been streaming for a while now, so I might have to end stream soon. I think this place is a good stopping point for today's stream. Forgot. Good thing, good reminder. This is in hard mode. Forgot how difficult this game can be. But let's save it right here. And that's it for today's stream. For those who were, sorry, yeah, that's it for today's stream. Tomorrow is going to be a continuation of our modded Fallout-a-thon. Where we left off, we just started playing some Fallout Tactics, so that's fun, I guess. But I guess I might play some more Underrail in between the modded Fallout-a-thon, or I might actually see if I can get Store Sector working. But other than that, for those who decide to drop by and say hello in chat, or are just lurking and watching, thank you for doing so. I really do appreciate it. And for those who are future VOD watchers, thanks for checking out the VOD. I really do appreciate it. And it kind of shows that there's some interest in the games I'm playing, because I am playing some really niche games. No one's expecting you to play some of the classic Fallouts, let alone isometric RPGs, where a large majority of the content is reading. Surprisingly enough, those games tend to get a bit tiring in the throat and in the voice. But still, I just enjoy playing some isometric RPGs. The closest thing is probably Souls-like, and I'm kind of holding off in the Souls-like until Elden Ring comes out. But otherwise, that's it for today's stream. And I'll see you again tomorrow, same start time as today. I just need to update the actual schedule to be an hour later, as I get a bit busy around a few hours before start time. So, but still, if you want to see more isometric RPG nonsense, feel free to drop on by tomorrow at the same time. I'll be streaming. What is the time zones again? But yeah, same time tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. See ya. And goodbye.